Dr. Techno. Oh, shit. Me, Cal-L. I fucked it up again. God damn it. Bait. What's up, Rich? What's up? Chewy, howdy. How you doing? What is up, everybody? Welcome into the chat. Welcome into the live stream. Hopefully you guys are ready for my terrible thoughts. I have terrible thoughts today, and that's solely because of this bullshit on the 4-hour. You can stop. Jeez. I'm angry about it. I'm so angry about it. Getting cooked currently in DGen and LCX. We called the pullback on DGen yesterday. That's on you. Marmo Films, what is up? How you doing? I think Swiftcoin might be breaking out for you right now. Nice. The pig pen is ready. Oh, here we go. And Turbo. Yeah, we got to check out Turbo. Turbo is, ooh, it lost its some local support. So bad. Yo, what's up, peeps? Well, maybe I should write these down. I don't know if you want me to check these coins or not, but yeah. Damn, Porky Live, what's up, dude? What is up? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I have no idea if you guys are asking for those or not, but anyways, can we do DGen? Sure, we can check it out. Oh, shoot, I should have tuned in. You should have. Thankfully, I'm holding for at least a month. That's a long time to hold a meme coin, but hey, good job. Good job. Love it. DGen, can we do AIOZ? Yep. Didn't get notified about your live. James, we went live 5 minutes, but hey, if you are a part of the Discord, at least you got it in there. Fire day for trading? I don't know. It seemed kind of dull today. Congrats on the 1K milk. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Can we do near also? Got you. AIOZ. Near. Got it. Alright. Alright. So, the terrible thing I'm seeing out of Bitcoin. You see this high right here? You see this lower high over here? And you notice how we're overbought on the 4-hour? This is why I think I'm about to lose a lot of viewers. Anyways, we can also see it on the MACD where our strength is just dwindling. Let's zoom. Oh. We also have bearish divergence on the 4-hour on our MACD. Son of a bit. Really? It's looking bearish AF out here. We have lower volume while making a higher high. Son of a bit. Alright, so needless to say, I'm feeling like it's going to be pulling back. Our AI coin's going to pump because Jensen talked last time. AI coins pumped. I have no idea. I don't know what's coming in the markets. All I know is Bitcoin right now looks really bearish to me. I mean, like, really bearish to me. It's not good. I do believe we are starting a brand new downtrend here. And, yeah, discounts could be coming, everybody. Could be coming. Greetings. I know it gets boring. XRP every night, but tonight I'll ask about XRP. Sure, we'll throw in some XRP. Got you covered. So yeah, Bitcoin right now, in my opinion, hyper bearish. Yeah, just kind of is what it is. If we go from high to low right here, you can see we just made a 618 retracement. That was pointed out to us by Rich in the Discord today. I believe it was Rich. I could be wrong on who it is. If I am, sorry. I did not give the credit to the right person, but yeah. I'm in a BTC short. Probably a good idea to be in that, honestly. So, right now, looking at Bitcoin, what is in play? I really do hate to say it, but we could see a really, really sizable move to the downside over time. And we could see this come all the way down to 87,264, which would be a formal backtest of daily support. This is a possibility. It is not set in stone. Remember, we still have a lot more economic data. We have Wall Street that trades off emotion. All I'm pointing out is what I see on the 4-hour. It is not located on the daily yet. On your daily, it looks kind of fine. Kind of all right. Not much to be concerned about on the daily outside of a back test of 97,931. It's the 4-hour that's giving you all those bearish signs. So noted, we could come down, reset our indicators, and go up and break out to the upside. It is a possibility, but alarm bells were going off in my head as soon as I saw this, and I did not like it one bit. Oof. Once again, I also have to point out, because it is just a nagging feeling in the back of my head that, like, oh, we have bearish divergence on the weekly. We do. The S&P 500, bearish divergence on the weekly. The NASDAQ, bearish divergence on the weekly. Every single factor here that Wall Street wants to sell off is there. Any week they could start their selling campaign. Would not be strange. Wouldn't be strange. So yeah, the alarm bells are going off. I'm just kind of wondering what they're gonna do. Are they gonna go for a liquidity grab first, or are they gonna shock everybody and just start dumping? I have no idea. I was so scared, but once we got that crazy top tail, I knew it was going for shorts. Yeah, that's what it seems like it's doing. LTC, SPL, we'll get some LTC in there. But yeah, so it does look like this was a liquidity grab off of, and I'm going to say it was like we technically had good economic data, but it was a nothing burger. The biggest thing that we saw was that construction consumption, or the construction buying, it's at 0%. That means construction's halting. That means things are getting built. That's really bad for the economy. It's not good. And we have a Fed talking about, oh, we want to only have 2 rate cuts this year. They're trying to beat the ever-living daylights out of this economy, and they're doing a damn good job. And then on top of that, I was looking at more economic data. We have the U.S. fiscal year 2025. Somehow, some way, they're already $400 billion in deficit. That's shocking. For them, it started on October 1st. How do you pull that off? Things aren't looking great. Let's just say that. They're not looking great. What's up, Porky? Another one of these long nights. I ain't gonna be here long tonight. I'm gonna tell you what. Not gonna be here long tonight. I was watching Squid Games before this. I can guarantee you, I almost missed start time. I'm not. That season 2 of Squid Games is a great season. Not gonna lie. YouTube pointed out that last bull run BTC did the same thing and it started alt season. Who knows? Maybe if we start seeing a weird alt season right now while Bitcoin's showing bearish divergence, I would expect Bitcoin to do the same thing it did last bull run and create that weird double top nonsense that we saw before, where it scared everybody out of the bull run because it pulled back so far. Everybody's like, oh, the bull run ended. And in Discord, I hear you guys say it already. Oh, if we lose a certain number, bull run's over. Anybody who thought bull run was over here missed this top. They all missed it. So it was like, was it over? But I will say, you did have bearish divergence to show you, hey, the bear run ended there. And that's also why I definitely think Wall Street was involved last bull run, to where that bullshit could happen too. Anyways, yeah. And Porky, need that. Okay, we'll check those out. Shit. You guys are talking a lot. Hold on. Let me write these down. CLSK. Mara. And BTC to XRP. BTC to XRP, really? Sure. Usually people will go XRP to BTC, but hey, sure. How's it going, Porky Perfect? I haven't even watched season 1. You haven't watched season 1? I highly recommend it. Dude, you have to watch Alice in Wonderland. If you like Squid Game, I will have to check it out. DZ, I didn't even know that was like a movie. I feel we could go to 75 and still be bulls. Oh, we definitely can be bullish at 75. That is 100%. You want Sui? Okay, Sui. All right, this list is growing quickly, guys. I liked season 1 better. Season 2 seemed like more of a soap opera. Still good. I like the change up. I hate if it's the exact same thing. So I like it a lot more. A lot more. If they were to do the exact same played out BS, oh, I would have hated it. Squid Game season 2 is whack. I'd rather watch Girls Gone Wild anyways. Wild. I like it a lot. No, the heat map for each BTC and XRP. Oh, got you. The heat map. Okay. Hi, Porky. Happy Monday. Can you please check Chronos? Is that CRO? Yeah, sure. We can check out CRO. CRO. True. No, that's one thing why it was like I don't know how many of you decided to watch The Hangover when it first came out. The first one, awesome movie, revolutionized it, and then they went for The Hangover 2, and it was the same thing just in a different place, and it was like it just doesn't hit the same. Too bad. So yeah, that's a prime example where it was like the first one, funniest thing ever, first time you've ever seen anything like that. Phenomenal. Hangover 2, everybody's all hyped up. We got these expectations, and then we got the exact same thing. It was vanilla as shit. It was, such a letdown. But yeah, those were my thoughts. Squid Game, I like it. Squid Game Season 2, I like it a lot. I really do. I like the different dynamic, because they're bringing in the thought process of the game, which it's the game outside of the game, and that's what makes me excited. So yeah, I like it a lot. I really do. Anyways, this is what I see out of Bitcoin. I am bearish right now because we are seeing hidden bearish divergence on the 4-hour, and that is a relatively good time frame to gauge on if you're going to go long or short. Downside potential here, you have a couple different levels. You could fall 6.16%, you could fall 10%, you could hit the bottom of this channel at 12%, but likely to happen, you could see a 14.5% pullback. So yeah, there's that. Dude, look at Fast. Fast and the Furious. I've been watching it since you were a kid. Shoulder ended it. Oh, should have ended it when Paul Walker died. They really should have. You're absolutely right. Spoiler: Kim Jong-un. Wait, what? Spoiler: Kim Jong-un is the last game and kills everyone. Yeah, that probably makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. You can't let somebody get out alive again if they're going to come try and hunt you down. Everybody got to die. I'm going to watch it all. Don't worry. I'm going to watch it all. I don't even care for spoilers. I'm watching it. I got to see how it leads up to that. I got to see it. All right, let's start diving into all these requests. You guys are absolutely wild out here. Before I even got to the first request, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15 of these. Sheesh. All right, hold on. We're going to look at the liquidation maps because we're already going to do that anyways. I'm going to knock 2 of these out real quick. I'm not trying to play favorites here. It's just we normally look at the heat map, especially at the beginning of the week. Deal with it. So, right here on the heat map for Bitcoin, quick refresh live. We can see, we got, a lot of longs sitting down below us. Oh no. 80 freaking million sitting at 100,759. Wait, what price are we trading at? Oh no. I didn't even realize what price we were trading at. I think you'd love spy shows. Citadel, Amazon Prime, Slow Horses. I'll have to check these out. Put them up in Discord. You know what? Should I make a channel in the Discord for like movies and TV shows we all should watch? I think that would be cool. I was first, Bait. You were first. You're absolutely right. And there is no members asking for shit. So, yeah. Oh my god. Parent going on HBO Max? Pendulum. Okay. Do it quick. We're doing it quick. We're doing it quick. Anyways, so right now, Bitcoin on the daily for the heat map, not looking great. Not looking great. We already got some shorts that were liquidated at 87 million at the 102,765, and the price went down. That was a liquidity grab. The bears are out here trying to steal some money. That's all I'm starting to see. Checking out the weekly here. And on the weekly, oh, Jesus, fuck. On the weekly, on the heat map, we can see two very large sums of money sitting right below price after they stole this $86.9 million. We could see this thing, oh my god, 81 million right there, 107 million right there. Yikes. Alright, hey guys, I'm not gonna say we're going down, but there's a lot of longs just sitting right frickin' there. Bitcoin 120k soon? I don't think so. I'm gonna say it with my chest, nope. Don't think that's happening soon at all. I think we're gonna see 87k before we see 120k. That is my honest opinion based off what I see right now. Yeah, Bitcoin heat map, not looking good. All your liquidity is below you. Jeez. Solo and BLZ, oh shit. Surprisingly, BLZ started moving, so yeah, it's doing things. We have to consolidate up here before we can... bunch of shorts pile up. Yeah, we have to do that, but your 4 hours not gonna let that happen. And we just had a new 4-hour candle, and prices are not moving. The calm before the storm. Be ready. All right, real quick, we're gonna just check out this XRP nonsense. If you get mad that I call it nonsense, well, don't be so emotional about it. It's fine. Large liquidity down here. Not too crazy on the shorts for XRP. I guess people have faith on the weekly, but you do have a large sum sitting down here at $2.31. It's 6.6 million. You also have 6.5 million sitting at $2.30. Checking out your daily here. Going to the daily, we have woof. That's a lot of shorts really close, or a lot of longs really close to price action. Yikes. Good luck to XRP out there. But if you manage to go up to 248, you got $2.51 million you could liquidate in shorts. Let's see what happens. It's just, if Bitcoin's going to go, a lot of longs are going to get, they're going to have a bad time. They're going to have a bad time. So that's the heat map. Let's move along. You want to check out Woo? Alright, we'll check out some Woo. Poner kills all trolls. Poner, we will do that. So, we got Woo. Doesn't it mean big longs setting underneath will pump it up? No. No, it doesn't. Not in the crypto space. In the stock market, yeah, it definitely could mean that. The crypto space? No. If there's tons of liquidity sitting in any area, the price likes to go to liquidity. So if you see a bunch of longs piling up right underneath the price and it's pretty close to where the price is, you're going to expect the price to go down to those levels and steal that money. The crypto space is not meant for you to make money. It is meant for other people to steal it from you. That is why it's really good to be able to read a chart. You can hopefully minimize your losses. That's why trading's so dangerous, holding's so great. But yeah, that's, nope. But yeah, if you go with the stock market, if you see a bunch of longs piling up, they're probably going to push that price up. Probably. You don't see nearly as much of the crazy liquidation cash grabs in the stock market as you do in the crypto market. You mean the market makers like to move the price toward liquidity? Oh yeah, pretty much. They move it straight into liquidity. It's like they They get an RV and they back that shit up in there. We are currently in a trade right now. We are right now trading Doge. Surprisingly, I am currently in a short for Doge, but looks like I'm about to get smoked on my short because we're moving on up slightly, kinda. Let's check out the 15-minute here. Yep, I thought we were going to start falling down a bit faster. I'm slightly in the red. Let's see it. We're down 10%. We are on a 25x leverage short. I wasn't kidding when I said I think things are going to go down, but hey, I could still be wrong. I just have a feeling we're going to fall, and it's Bitcoin's fault. All right, going into these things, looking at Sui as one of the top 2025 plays. Yeah, it could be. Could be. I still think whatever's going to make you the most money still isn't made yet, but hey, it could be. So that's what we see out of Bitcoin. That's what we see out of a lot of altcoins. Bitcoin right now on the 15-minute, it is showing signs that it wants to rally, but you're underneath your 15-minute or your 50 simple moving average on the 15-minute, and you do have bearish hidden bearish divergence because of this slightly higher high. So yeah, Bitcoin can start pumping or dumping on us all night. It is a possibility. Now, number one, we got, because a member did it, bait. I'm not trying to skip over yours or anything. It was just a member asked for it. So we're going to be looking at Solo, BLZ, and then we're looking at Woo. So Solo first. By the way, guys, if you do end up becoming a member, remember, that is probably going to save you the most money. You guys, it's $5 a month. If I can't make you back $5 within a month, well, I'm really curious why you're viewing. Am I that entertaining? I don't know. But I'm having a feeling I can get you to make $5 within a single month. It will pay for itself. Anyways, you get to jump to the head of the line whenever requests are coming out. Wow, was that underwhelming. What the heck was that? You're getting a bullish cross on the 4-hour time frame. You're holding above resistance, which is great, but I don't really like this price action. Looking terrible. I would look at it just like this. Would be awful. I'm looking at this ETH to 6K before 117. John Lee. Woo, that's a strong one. That's, hold on, let me get this right. You're saying in the next 10 days after today, 10 days, 10 trading days. Okay, John Lee, I love the conviction. Love the conviction. All right, going into the 1 hour here. 1 hour's trying to uptrend. This has me worried. I don't like this. It makes me feel like you're going to go down lower. Let's see what happened here on the retracement. 50%. Didn't get it. You got into the 1618. Or no, you got into the 618 level. I don't like this at all. I don't like this right now. Well, Trudeau resignation affect coins? I doubt it. Like, I think it's going to affect the market, like the traditional stock markets more, and it's probably going to affect Canadian markets even more. I don't think it's going to affect really the world at all, because Trudeau, I mean, being American, I can't even figure out what he did economically, period. I don't know how he's relevant at all in the world. I really don't. Maybe I sound terrible for that, but I don't see it. It looks like Solo could be coming in for a back test at 45 cents. Huh. Very possible to see that. That is the bearish case right now. Bullish case, you're going to see your upside going up anywhere between 62886 and possibly 68926. But considering I am leaning bearish on the evening, I would think the bearish case could play out. So I would be looking for Solo to come down about 8%. So we'll see. Watch Canadian markets rally. That would be really funny. Oh man, that would be a great slap in the face for Trudeau also. All right, going into BLZ. Where am I? Oh yeah, I'm going to look at it here, right? Yep. looking at it here, BLZ finally got a pop to the upside. Love to see it. However, you were not able to beat out your previous high off of the retracement. So now we're going to see if what happens here. BLZ is in a weird situation. It's finally catching bids after getting delisted off of Binance. And we do have a level of support based off your 4-hour time frame, which is sitting right here. You broke above it. You're trying to hold it as support. You are overbought. So I would expect this thing to go through a 50% retrace, even up to an 886 retracement. But on the 50%, you already got it. Holy shit. This thing could still rally simply because it is fresh people jumping in, reaccumulating. Could see something like 25 to possibly to 37% upside. What's up, Tito? How you doing? That NVIDIA keynote was bonkers. Nice, nice. Can I take a look at C-Pool when you can? Sure, Tito, I got you. C-Pool. If it does seem like I'm talking really fast today, guys, it's because I really do want to go watch more Squid Games. Anyways, AI and big data looking better than other categories. It definitely should, because with NVIDIA talking period, it normally turns into AI everything pumping. So just keep that in mind. Now, this is what I see out of BLZ. I would wait for a bit of consolidation before looking for that 37% upside. Let's go ahead and look at Woo Network next. USDT. Woo Network. What are we doing here? We hit overhead resistance and we are falling. No good. Do we have it? Do we have it? We have bearish divergence as well. That's a shame. I would be looking for a 50% retrace. So right now on Woo, that would look something in the neighborhood of 23.21. Simply because you do have bearish divergence on the 4-hour. Let's check out your 1. Your 1 hour had massive bearish divergence. You tried to pop up, continued your bearish divergence. Now you're finally coming down. Fantastic to see that. Consolidation is healthy, everyone. Don't get mad about it. You could see this thing fall 6%. Absolutely normal. What was that? What is this? Absolutely normal to see that. It could even go as low as 21.91 as a formal back test, because you technically did not touch it. So anywhere between 6 and 11% downside. And noted, all of this is provided that Bitcoin does pull back like I'm predicting. If Bitcoin goes up, all of this doesn't matter. It's probably going up. Okay, keep that caveat in mind. As a bullish case scenario, you might see this thing pop back up. You could look for anywhere between 27.67 and 29.66. I would wait for the morning when economic data comes out for the US before entering into any fresh longs. I would definitely wait for that economic data, and then come, I think it's Wednesday, we get FOMC minutes. So we could literally sell off for the next 2 days, get the FOMC minutes, and then start rallying for the rest of the week. Understand how weird these weeks can turn out. Now let's go ahead and jump into VVS Finance. So VVS Finance. God damn it. I know I looked at this thing before. Yeah, Bait, if you can hand me that ticker, that would help out a lot. We need a new higher low, no? Yeah, we definitely need a higher low, because we technically have 2 lower lows. So we definitely need a higher low. VVS. What's the ticker, everybody? Hold on, I'm just going to fucking look it up. I don't. It's literally VVS. Where's this thing trade? Gate.io and stuff? Okay. VVS. The ticker is VVS. So. And the ticker for SIA coin is SC, Bait. It is SC. Helps out a lot if I get those tickers. Alright, so looking at the 4-hour time frame, this thing looks fine. You have a breakout confirmed on the 4 hour. Looks perfectly fine. You're chilling. So right now, you'd be looking at this thing to possibly go up. Oh, shit. I had a measured move out here, didn't I? Shoot. So you're currently broken out. You could see this thing rally 41% to the upside. Could I possibly take a look at the stock OPPT? I think it broke $2 this week. Yes, we can check out OPPT. We can check it out. Are we rich yet? Max, we are not rich yet. We are not. We're out here just working on it. We're not going to be rich until you, like, all of a sudden stop looking at YouTube and you're like, I'm going to buy an island. That's when you're rich. So right now, on the falling wedge, we could see this thing rally up. 4 hours saying you can do it. It actually looks really good on the 4 hour. You could definitely see this 41% to the upside play out. Checking out your 1 hour. 1 hour says you can do it as well. Why in the F does this change so much between the 4 hour and the 1 hour? What in the hell? You guys are seeing this, right? 4 hour, we have a nice tight falling wedge here, and then we go down to the 1 hour and it's like you're at the bottom trying to break out. What the hell is going on here? Anyways, hoping for Bitcoin consolidation so your altcoins can rally for once. I mean, that would be nice. That would be nice. This is the problem with Wall Street being in here. Let's check and see what it looks like on the 15. I hate it when... What the I hate this so much. We're just going to focus on the 4 hour. This thing is looking weirder and weirder as I look at it. But your 4 hour looks fine. You are on a breakout on the 4 hour. And you're looking for 41% upside. I'm just going to not focus in on how much that just drove me insane. Let's look at CKB. CKB right now. We are above resistance. Great. I was calling for downside. Surprisingly, we got a slightly higher high. We did not respect that, but now we're falling. I hate it when I'm early. But I had to wait for the new day, and we have bearish divergence on the 4 hour, so we could definitely see some downside here. Definitely see some downside. I don't think you're going to go too much further down. You're probably going to test the 1, 2, 2, 2, a lot of twos in there. Probably going to test that. Then you could see a little bit of upside. Your 4 hour, it is getting into the buy zone for your CCI indicator. However, you are in the bearish control zone. So that is indicating a downtrend is ensuing right now. Let's go ahead and check your 1 hour time frame. 1 hour's downtrending, no big deal. You do have the bearish divergence though. And of course, you're starting to fall. So now you do have a brand spanking new, fresh off the presses downtrend. Let's see what ends up happening here. Griffin, Ivan, we'll check out some Griffin. All right, so right now I would expect a bit of downside. I would. Maybe you hold support, but if you don't, can we do TA on Velo? Which Velo? Is it Velo? Which one? Yeah, we can check out Velo. I got you. Alrighty, so looking at this as a possibility, I'm not saying it will happen. It's just a possibility. Don't get mad at the messenger. But we could see something in the realm of, oh my god. Yeah, that 4.9% that I was talking about yesterday definitely could happen. That's a nice little 5-0. But we could go as low as either the 618 at a 5.8. We could even get an 8.65% downside. Velodrome Finance. Gotcha. Velodrome Finance. Thoughts on Tezos XTZ? We'll check it out. I have no thoughts until if I'm bearish on Bitcoin, I'm bearish on everything. I'm going to tell you that right now. It takes a lot for a coin to be like, oh, this could go up. It takes a lot. If I think Bitcoin's falling, I think the market is getting devastated. So I'm bearish on it. at the moment, but we'll see what's going on. Anyways, we could see this thing fall down anywhere between 11394 or even as low as 11184. So yeah, the downside potential is here simply because bearish divergence is there, and you did have a downtrend that you never formally back tested. So like seeing these downside levels, it's okay. Are you bearish on Bitcoin? I am bearish on Bitcoin. I'm very bearish on Bitcoin. Hidden bearish divergence on the 4-hour makes me think it terrible. Get the likes up. It's 37 people in here. Only 1 like on the video. Damn, I only got 1 like. Dang. I didn't know y'all hated bearish comments that much. I'm just trying to save you money. Shit, bro. We got 21 likes. Bait. We gotta refresh. By the way, guys, 21 likes on the video. Appreciate you. You're great. You're awesome. But if we can get the likes up, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. Anyways. So, moving right along from CKB, because I'm thinking this thing's about to go down a bit. We have many levels that it could hit, but this is what I'm looking at. Bearishness. Just bearishness. Checking out SC coin. Why are you bearish on Bitcoin? Because of hidden bearish divergence on the 4-hour. See a coin right here. If you go back 39 minutes on the stream, you can definitely see the exact reason why I'm bearish on it, because I explained it in depth. In depth. Alright, C token, coming up to that bearish 5-0. You're really close to it. If I were in a trade on SC, I would have already been taking profits. On the 1-hour, you can see your bearish divergence starting to play out a little bit. We could have negated it with this higher relative strength than this previous high right here. Let's go out to the 4-hour and see if we see it out there. Going out to the 4-hour, no bearish divergence. None yet. This is good. Aren't you embarrassed to be bearish? I don't give a shit if I'm bearish or not. I like to save money. Everybody can get mad at me all they want. You're too emotional if you're like, there's no way it could ever go down. I don't see why you think that. Ever. Don't be so emotional. Do you think ETH starts the outperform? I don't know. That's actually a really good question. Historically, ETH does outperform Bitcoin in the month of January. I actually don't know. Black Cock Inu is pumping. They created a new Cock Inu and now it's black. That is wild. Yeah, what do you think about ETH? I'm not all the way sure. We'll have to check out the chart. So I'm just going to put this down. I don't know, because historically, Ethereum does do way better than Bitcoin in the month of January. But if Ethereum starts doing well, that's when we can start seeing the altcoins really start outperforming Bitcoin, which would be really nice to see. Ccoin, you are overbought, so expect a little bit of a retracement. It has gone on an absolute tear recently. Love to see that. We did call this one live when we saw it. Now we're looking for where it could retrace. Ccoin, you never back tested 5577. I would like to see it back test 5577. Damn, that sounds really bearish, doesn't it? Ugh. I mean, we can also talk about how bearish I am considering here was your previous high and you have more relative strength than back then. So there's hidden bearish divergence as well. Wow. That's awful. We could pull this out here and just be like, oh no. Can I check out mode? Sure, Tito, I got you. Yeah, so C token, let's see if you get a higher low. Let's see if you can do that, because as of this moment in time, this pattern, this thing it's doing, and I want you to see this on the chart. The last time it was at its highs, your relative strength was all the way down here. Now you're up there. I want you to really see this right here. Highs, higher relative strength on the 4-hour. That's not good. That's not bullish. That's not great. Do we see this on the daily too? Okay, we don't see it on the daily. The only thing saving us right now is the daily. However, your 4-hour can definitely take over and really poop on the parade. This currently is starting to look like a bearish backtest on your 50 simple moving average. This not good. If it were me, if I was trading this, I would have been taking profits. I would have taken profits because I don't know if this is going to hold 5577. I also don't know if it's going to hold 4560 if it falls through. So that's my thoughts on SC coin. I don't like bearish divergence. I don't like hidden bearish divergence way more. I really hate it. And it gets me very fast to sell things off. I get instant fear and then I start shorting the shit out of the market. Just is what it is. Speaking of shorts, let's check out our Doge trade. We're only down 2% on the trade. Looks like we are rolling over. So there's that. Will it pump this bull during the bull run? Yeah, sure. But if you have an opportunity to take profits and get in at lower prices, you might just want to stack after taking your profits. So to hold it all the way down kind of don't make sense. What the heck is Kikius? It's a meme coin. Add Kikius to the list. It's down bad. Might be worth a buy. Oh boy. So Kikius Maximus. We'll throw it onto the list. Why not? So yeah, this is absolute terrible bearish divergence in my opinion. I would not trust this thing to continue going up. I would think it's going to go down in the worst type of way. So it might not happen tomorrow. It might not happen this week. It might take a month for it to play out. But this thing's possible downside, it could be something like 37% downside. I personally would not be hanging out in that. I stay away from meme coins. Nicholas, probably a smart move. No problem, Bates. No problem. We'll just see how this thing performs. But that bearish divergence freaks me the F out. Google user. I have TRC20 USDT. Oh my goodness. What? That stuff is starting to pop in to the live chat? Wild. Alright, we're going to ignore that. Jeez, I get those spam comments nonstop in my videos. They are frustrating to see. So that's C token. Not going to spend too much more time on that. Let's check out DGen. Nicholas, you should buy some Hawk Tuo. That's terrible. That is terrible advice. Oh my gosh. That is awful. Alright, so right now, DGen, we are looking at the retracement that we were looking for the other day. Your 4-hour did have bearish divergence. Actually, bearish convergence, I believe, because it's a double top, and you had your strength dwindling. Right now, on a 50% retrace, you're almost there. You're looking at 1250 for a 50%, but what I would expect, my expectation, it doesn't have to happen, but we could see another 12% downside on DGen. At that point, I would like to see what it's doing. Are we just bullishly backtesting and starting to run up, or is it going to continue going down? I have a feeling it's going to bullishly backtest and start going up, especially with how low relative strength is getting, not only on the 1 hour, but also on the 4 hour. 4 hours back in neutral territory already. Not bad. Checking out your daily. You're coming out of the bearish control zone. I am looking for that bullish backtest. Nicholas is a wise man. He is wise. He's like, I don't want to lose my money like that. That's stupid. Checking out your 15-minute for somebody who's trying to get into this trade right now. I would wish you the best of luck because you're starting to show bullish divergence on the 15. We could see this thing do a 50% retrace before falling further. And wow, considering this would look a bit like a first leg down, that would be amazing if we could get that. Get DGen to rally on up 8.7%. And then, if it continued going down, find some support. That would be beautiful. Downside potential there would be absolutely massive. 19% downside. Personally speaking, I would love to get into that short. I really would. But it needs to do a little bit of work. Needs to get that retracement. Find some resistance before I would even think about shorting it right now. Your opportunity was up there. Alright, moving along from DGen. Let's look at AIOZ. Checking out AIOZ. I was calling for downside yesterday. Not much has changed besides we broke out and we made a lower high. Lower high, and we're falling. It's not that I was wrong, it's that I was early. God, I'm so sick of being early. Probably make my wife happier if I wasn't so early all the time. You know, I'm just joking. All right, anyways, going out to the 1 hour. AIOZ, one of the biggest gainers. Love that bad boy. Nice. Nice. Bearish divergence on the 1 hour. Ouch. Why you gotta be so mean? So first target is $1.03 as a nice 50% retrace. Would be good, but we did not test support. So that was the main thing I was focused on yesterday. We do have a new downtrend that we can work off of right here. So anything above this level at 117,667 should hold. And you could see this thing fall for up to, and this is the extended version, but you could fall up to 12.86%. Orlando, what is up? Welcome in. How you doing? But Chewy, that's awesome. This is one of your top gainers. Me personally, I'd be taking some profits off the table. Just personal. Oh god, we also have bearish divergence on the 4 hour, and this would be a bullish back test on the 200. Okay, yeah, I think we're gonna go down and find some support. This is nice. Meme coins aren't too bad when you don't invest more than $10 on any of them. That's true. That is true. It's not bad at all. Then you're like, ah shit, I just lost a Carl's Jr. cheeseburger. Damn it. All right, so that's AIZ. Let's go ahead and check out Near coin. Near is next. USDT Near. All right, Near trying to buck the trend here. I hate the relative strength, honestly. Relative strength just chilling in this bullish control zone really high. I don't like that, but also I know Near Protocol, they are known for basically going anti-trend. It's kind of weird. Oh, we do have bearish divergence. Never mind, bearish divergence on Near, so that's too bad. We could see this thing retrace. We have 2 levels to find for the retracement. We would be looking at either holding above 580 or possibly even holding above 558. Not bad. Based off of our fibs, though, we could see this thing fall as low. Up 558. It's looking like a good spot. Good entry opportunity down there if we hold support. Very nice. Very nice. Your 4 hour looks like it wants to go down. Maybe reset some indicators. Your 1 hour is showing nothing crazy. You could go up. Yeah, see, this is the weird thing about Near. The 1 hour is basically bucking the trend here on the 1 hour with canceling out your bearish divergence by having a slightly higher high. That's frustrating. Anyways. Can I take a look at Jasmine? Sure. We will look at Jasmine. All right, so going into your 15-minute, what is Near telling us? Nothing really, just consolidating. Near is being a fickle. Okay, so Near's making it hard to decipher what it's going to do. However, positive, you do have a demand line right here. If you stay below the demand line, expect that move to the downside. But if you break above, you do have a bullish case. You have a very strong bullish case in which you would be looking at, personally, I don't think it would go too much higher. It would probably just go up to that demand line up there, which also lines up with your fib levels. So I would look at, if it does break to the upside, this thing might rally 11%. Just might rally 11%, but I am not very hopeful on that over the evening. Maybe we get some good economic data tomorrow. Also, there is an AI component to Near. So Near could get a pump tomorrow based off AI tokens going up. So keep that in mind with Near Protocol. Near is built different. It is built different. So, yeah, I'm interested to see what ends up happening. Very interested to see what it happens. Is XRP on the list? Yes, it is. XRP's on the list. Melanie, how you doing today? Welcome in. Welcome in. So that was Near, and not only is XRP on the list, it surprisingly was next. Can't go wrong with XRP. Sure you can, Nicholas. What? Sure you can. Anyways, looking at XRP, we had a bullish and bearish case. It is not giving it up easy. Oh, man. This is worse than the girls that I met back in college. They would have you just working for it all the way up until 3 a.m. Then suddenly they're like, oh, I'm tired. I'm going home. What? Loving these shows every night, brother. Can you do oil futures for me when you get a chance? Defo, got you covered. Ladies first. Well, we're already doing the ladies thing right now. What is oil's futures ticker? I don't know it offhand. Oil futures ticker, I really don't know what it is offhand. So if you can tell me that, that'd be great. Doge trade looking better now. Is it? Oh, we're looking green. Look at that. Look at that. But yeah, I'm on 25x short. I'm leaving that thing open all night. I think Doge is about to fall like 8%. So yeah, right now, what do I see off of... Ooh, we got the bearish divergence. We got the bearish backtest of former support as resistance. Oh no. Bears gone wild. Here we... Okay, alright. I'm getting a little out of hand here. But looking at your 1 hour time frame, this is where all the bearishness could happen. So on the day, you had a very good day. But man, did you find some resistance there, didn't you? Didn't you? So now we're going to be looking at, first off, that 50% retrace, which currently speaking, we could see it come all the way down, 4.5%. Crude, that's what it's called? Okay, gotcha. Crude. We will look at oil futures. Oil. So right now, I could see XRP falling about 4.51%. But if things get real ugly, real nasty, real terrible, this is a second leg down, which could get so much worse for XRP. We could see this thing fall 7.82%. That is a possibility if it does not break out. And noted, it's kind of, if it doesn't break out, oof, getting toasted. Getting toasted. And if it continues going, we could see that 155 level finally get tested. After all this time, could get tested. Noted, if we look at it from this aspect here, we got slightly above a 50% retrace. Slightly above. This thing could very easily go down, backtest 155.93, and still be hyper bullish. So anybody getting mad over a little back test of former resistance as support, don't be. It would be okay. But yeah, in the short term, I can see this thing falling 4.5 to 7.82%. So XRP not looking fantastic, but we got to wait and see what happens. The longer they grind this out and don't let it break out, the worse it looks and more likely for a pullback. But it does show the strength of the XRP army. They just keep on buying and they don't let it fall. Bullish case scenario, you get a breakout, you get a confirmed back test, you could see this thing fly up to 334 or 389. So yeah, you're really lying in limbo. It is trying its damnedest to reset its indicators while pressed up against resistance. And if I get rid of all this noise here, just get rid of all of it, just have a look at this, just normal, you can see it for what it's worth. It's like, wow, this is a very bullish looking thing. We could even argue it's a bull pennant. It is a solid argument. Did a 200x short on BTC with like $15, already made 30% return. I was like, frick, I'm out. Oh, that's funny. So yeah, right now, XRP, you are sitting in this, but understand you could go test the bottom. I mean, you tried to reset. You tried so hard. You came so far. It's just, sometimes it doesn't even matter. All right, anybody who knows that song, congratulations. We just sang it live. I'm going to get copyright stricken for that. It's going to be amazing. I'm going to love it. Let's check out Litecoin. Who squeezed in some Litecoin in there? Totally forgot that was a request. Litecoin did a bad thing today. It's being a bad boy. It lost 113. That's not a good thing because your support level below you, maybe you bounce off of 109.83. Maybe. We're going to mark it out. We're going to hope that it holds. If we come down, hope that holds. Entries for ACX. If it keeps falling, I guess we'll check out ACX next. We'll check it out next. Alright, so Litecoin right now, not looking fantastic, but Litecoin is built slightly different. Oh, what was that? Alright, we managed to get bearish divergence. Who the heck's buying Litecoin? Hey, some people like Litecoin. By the way, everybody, I do appreciate you guys coming into the stream. If you are new here, please like, subscribe to the channel. It would be absolutely amazing. We do have a free Discord. So jump into the free Discord. Link will pop up in the chat every so often, but you can also find it in the link down below. In the Discord, you get literally just non-stop me posting about random crypto stuff. If I start getting more requests on a bunch of stock stuff, I will pay attention to the stock market a bit more. It's just stock people are coming in. They're pretty new, and I do love the reactions everybody from the stock market has when they start getting some crypto gains. You understand why we all flip to the dark side. I consider that a success for sure. Your Robinhood stayed flat. Also, what? Bet that Nvidia will be sell the news. It could be. Melanie, thank you. No problem, Melanie. No problem. I'm here to help. Nvidia chart, talking about stocks, my bro. Sure, we'll check out Nvidia also. NVD? NVID? I forgot what Nvidia's ticker is. We're going to try our best. So, looking at Litecoin right now, it does look like on the 1 hour, we did get our bearish divergence. We're starting to see a pullback. We could see this thing come down that 50% retrace, which would be really nice. Let's see if it holds 109. NVDA, that's what it is. Made me some cash this morning. Sweet. NVDA. I forgot what it was. I've been waiting for an Nvidia pullback for like a year, bro. I've been waiting for it. It's taking so long. All right, looking at the 15-minute, we can see the bearish consolidation. So yeah, needless to say, I would guess we could be coming down something like 2.43%. If we fall and below that level, 105 could catch us, sitting at about a 6.72% downside. If we don't break to the upside. Yeah, you woke up and made 60% return on your option on Nvidia before you even went out of bed. Nice. Blast, do you think we'll see a flash crash soon? I have no idea, but we'll check out some Blast. I have no idea. Gosh darn dear. Then you picked up pieces of Tesla. Sweet. All right, moving along, we got to check out ACX first. ACX. Also, anybody new to the stream here, understand how this works. I do take all requests, especially on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Noted, Tuesdays and Thursdays are members only chat. So if you are not a member, you will not be able to chat, but you will be able to see the stream. So there is always that, and it's just my way of saying thank you to those who are helping support the channel. And noted, I'm not trying to take away from anybody, I just like to say thank you. Other than that, if you're a lady and you have a request, there is a way that you can jump ahead of the line, because my lady audience is literally 0.05% out of all of you fellas, so it is what it is. Can I do some meme coins like Bonk, Shib, Pepe, Mog? Do you want all of those, DZ? I'm curious. But yeah, sure I can. Need an ICP update? Alright, ICP, gotcha. The only way to jump the line outside of being a member is with donations. So if you end up donating higher than $5, then I would jump to your request right after the current one I'm on. So that is how it works here. Hopefully you guys are okay with it, and we go from there. Pistol Pepe, or Pistol Pete, don't worry, Jasmine's already on the list. We will get to it. We will. No, just whenever meme coins you want to do. Whatever meme coins I want to do, huh? Alright, we'll check it out. Noted, we already did Degen. That's a meme coin. I guess we'll check out Bonk because it has been high. And we'll also check out Pepe. So I'll just throw those in. Bonk and Pepe. I wonder if Pepe is going to hold its breakout. You just want a 20% pump? Yeah, that's going to be a gift. You might be luckier to find a 20% dump right now with how this market's looking. All right, ACX, we're on the week, on the daily and the weekly. It's looking like your entry is going to be sitting somewhere around this 57-cent level. Going on a supply line right here, you're coming in close. It looks like a nice apex. So 57.07 might possibly be a good entry for you. You have broken out of your downtrend, which is fan-frickin-tastic. I would first look at a bearish 5-0 backtest. So this thing could rally from where you're currently sitting. Based off the low to high, I would use it right there. You could be going up to 8097, which could possibly be a move of 37% upside. Not too bad. Coin you posted earlier, that one looks pretty interesting. Oh, looking at Turbo? Gotcha. We'll check out some Turbo. We'll throw in some Turbo, Bruiser. We'll throw it in. Alrighty. Noted. I did point out Dogecoin, which now we're catching bids again. I don't know what's happening tonight. It's looking weird. Maybe Asia's in a buying mood. Checking out the 4-hour time frame. Yeah, I would think you're going to hold some support over here. You very well could. You never got overbought. You're just resetting while on top of your moving averages. This could be a good time to enter into this bad boy. If I were jumping into this coin, I would have a stop loss down here at 53.98. So yeah, this thing looks pretty solid. That's ACX. Doesn't look bad at all. Let's go. No, I mean the prove your mom wrong. Oh, that one looks hilarious. That one looks absolutely hilarious. I loved it. Whatever it's called, yeah. Can I look at OPTT? Wait, is that different from the OPPT? Oh my goodness, sure. We'll throw that into the list. OPTT. Stock. Take it that's a stock, Daniel. I take it it's a stock. Looking at your 1 hour. 1 hour is looking fine. It does look like you're trying to put in some bullish divergence if you start going to the upside now. I would feel more safe if you did drop back down to support. But hey, beggars can't be choosers. Who knows what happens? Who knows? Let's go ahead and move right along. We got NVIDIA. NVIDIA. Let's see what NVIDIA did. I'm sure it's just a rocket ship. Let's go out to the weekly because we're looking at stocks. Looking at the weekly. Wow, that is bearish divergence. Holy shit. But it just keeps going. How about Pepe? Pepe is on the list. I got you, Milk. I got you. So yeah, right now we are seeing that bearish divergence. It does seem like the buying pressure is starting to wane a little bit, but you have massive support sitting at 123.97. Am I looking at the right chart? I thought they were much higher than this. I'm looking at the wrong chart. There we go. That is not the right price, is it? There we go. This is what I was looking for. All right, so NVIDIA. Yeah, I did TA on this before. We held support at 132. We're moving on up. On your weekly, though, you do have bearish divergence that it's not looking fantastic. If you happen to roll over, you could see this thing fall down to $94. But who knows? Maybe with this recent news, it keeps pumping. News of partnering up with Toyota. Ooh, wait a minute. I don't like this chart at all. There's a rising channel and all, but I don't like this at all. Hold on, let's get rid of this so we can see this clear. I don't like this. Wait a minute. I really don't like this. Oh, shit. I think we're going to get a sell the news event. Holy shit. Unless we short squeeze up, we have a rising wedge on our hands. I don't like this at all. Oh, man. We could see NVIDIA fall pretty bad. Eventually. 34% downside is possible. Wow, NVIDIA. Damn, bro. Noted, bullish case scenario. You could go up. If you short squeeze to the upside, this could get insane. Absolutely insane. You could see this thing go up 32% and hitting $212. You're currently in this structure, so to make a move either way, I don't know if it's a great idea, but I will say your daily and your weekly are showing signs that this thing's ready to sell off. Let's see, before weekly candle close, oh boy. You had your bearish divergence. Is this going to be your first lower high? Oh, shit. Man, that's subtle. Man, that's subtle. Let's see what happens at market open. They could rally. They could short squeeze. It could be a news driven catalyst to the upside and really screw over the shorts. But if we're looking at strictly technicals, I would short Nvidia. Surprising to say, but I would do it. I would do it. Damn. That's tough. Oh boy. Nvidia's not looking great. All right, check it out. Wait for the morning. See what happens at market open. But looking at Blast next. Where do I normally look at this thing? Oh, we're gonna look at it at HTX. Oh, there we go. That's where I normally look at it. All right, so Blast, we hit overhead resistance and we started pulling back. We have a high relative strength on the 4 hour. It's not anything to be too concerned about. If we do fall down, we might come back down to our supply line down here. I would expect more higher lows. Doe short looking okay. Yeah, we're up 6%. Yeah, I don't like being early on these things. I was calling all this bearishness out yesterday. And, yeah, well, we can see we just needed a day in the markets for it to start coming. Rich, you have it also? Nice. Let's go out to the 1 hour. So 1 hour time frame for this thing. We do have our bearish divergence, of course, but I think we have a rising wedge too. We are breaking that recent supply line on a considered rising wedge. Okay, so this thing could fall quite a bit. And we could see this thing. It's a nice measured move, honestly. We could see this thing fall, 11% possible. Let's see if your supply line holds up. You guys can start to see how bearish I'm looking on the market right now. It's just, yikes. Yikes. All I'm talking about are shorting opportunities left and right. If you were to short this, probably get a stop loss right above this high right here at 10224, and you should be okay. 11% downside's the move. Tezos is super underrated. Tezos, I don't know if it's underrated. It's nice that it does auto staking for you, but it's pretty good. I gotta take a brief intermission, guys. Gotta go say goodnight to the wife and the baby. But after we are done with Blast, which I think we are done with Blast, we're gonna go over to ICP. So I'm gonna bring up the chart right now. And yeah, I'll be right back. Give me a minute. You know, family comes first. Family come first. I'm sure you guys know what I'm about to say here, but I'll be right back. And we're back. Yo, Loki, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. What is up? So about that fog. What fog? I'm so confused. So confused. Cybertruck, whistleblower. Oh, never mind. He's unalived. That is wild. Anyways, going on. Looking at ICP right now, so I would be guessing it would be coming down. Let's check out your 4-hour time frame real quick. 4-hour, you do not have bearish divergence. You just have consolidation. This is a very good sign. So, still think you can see a 50% retrace. Would not be strange in the least, but maybe. It would look something more like this, where you already basically got down there. So let's see if you can hold support down there. Let's see if you can consolidate bullishly. If you do, I have a couple targets here. I would be aiming for somewhere between 1325, 1390, or even hitting overhead resistance, which if you in a straight line up from right now, you would be looking at possibly 1475. So this is what I'm seeing out of ICP right now. It doesn't look nearly as bearish, but then again, isn't this some form of AI stuff too? So maybe, just maybe, tomorrow might be a bullish day for the AI tokens. Just maybe. But yeah, I see some more consolidation coming. Good night. What's up, U-Hand? How you doing? Let's move along to the daily real fast. Daily looks just fine. You're back above your 50-somewhat moving average. You could see this thing rally, surprisingly. Surprisingly, I'm bearish on a lot of things, but I'm not so bearish on this. Ooh, I'm a little more bearish as I look at this 15-minute, though. I don't like that. What I'm saying I don't like is the fact that you were putting in higher lows and you broke down from it. If you bearishly backtest this thing, well, I could see this thing falling a little bit. And the downside targets here I'd be looking for would... Ooh, that was a nice spike up. I would be looking for anywhere between 1156.5 and all the way down to 11096. RAI, redeploy, new AI. Can I look at it? Sure. RAI. So that is what I'm seeing out of ICP. Now let's check out a couple other stocks real quick, and then we'll get to SUI. So checking out IREN Limited. So let's go on to the weekly time frame real quick. IREN. What are we doing here? On your weekly, looking really solid. You got the breakout, so that's good. You're looking for 64% upside. That's really all I gotta say. I'm looking for that 64% upside. Weekly looks strong. Daily looks strong. Daily retook your 50 simple moving average. We were expecting the breakout yesterday. We got it. As I've mentioned before, guys, looking at stocks, low-key, easy. Thing you got to worry about though right now is the fact that you do have a 50% retrace sitting overhead at 1283. You could see this thing roll over and backtest some former levels of support because you just recently broke out. So keep that in mind while looking at this. You could consolidate further. Just be prepared. There's been a weird fog reported by people that makes them sick. Clogs their furnace filters and a bunch of other weird stuff. FYI. Oh boy. So you're telling me people are getting experimented on? That what you're telling me? Wouldn't surprise me in the least. That I think that would legitimately be the least surprising thing I could ever see or hear. Alright, so this is what I see out of IREN. We got to just worry about that bearish 5-0 still, but on a bullish case, we are looking for this thing to rally up to 1862. That is the target. We'll see if you get there. The whole market has to agree with it, and that's kind of the downside of the stock market, but hey, it is what it is. It is what it is, and it's not what it's not. Because we're still worried about this double top here. If the double top does play out, you get this move up just a little bit to this 1283, expect way more downside. $8.13 is your target. Where is that? Midwest? Probably in the Midwest. Yeah, I had the fog here last week. Yeah, sounds like some Midwest stuff. Oh, you guys saw how bad it was in Ohio. Sheesh. All right, CLSK. CLSK. Checking it out. They've been here. They have Michigan. Is it Michigan? Is it? All right. So right now, CLSK looking good. We got our breakout. The bearish 5-0 is sitting at 1276, but in a bullish case, you might see it rally all the way up to 1425, possibly testing your demand line. I would expect more downside because you have not tested $7.39, but enjoy the short-term move to the upside. Enjoy it. Your daily says you can still do it. Let's check, or your weekly says you can still do it. Let's check out your daily. Your daily, it's trying its best. Where's your 200 daily moving average? It might even backtest your 200 daily moving average. That's possibly why I put that there. Your 200 day moving average is sitting right at 1409. So a bearish backtest of the 200 wouldn't be surprising. And then you could look at this thing as possibly falling all the way down to $7.39 afterwards. So I wish you the best of luck in this CLK. But bearish until broken out. That's my motto. Bearish until broken out. Anyways, moving along, we're going to check out Mara. Mara Holdings. So, looking at Mara Holdings, goodness gracious. I think this one's solely dependent on Bitcoin. Bitcoin had a good day. We got a bullish breakout. Nice. On your daily, it does look like you can rally really hard. So, that's kind of the positive. And, I mean, upside target, you can get as high as $51, which is amazing. But let's see what ends up happening, because if Bitcoin dumps, Mara's going to get pooped on. Checking out the weekly. Weekly just retook the 200 weekly moving average, signifying to the stock market a bull run has started for Mara. So that's kind of nice. They did have this stuff called nano dust in the 90s. I'm sure they were further ahead nowadays. Yeah, probably. Actually, scary stuff. Yeah, there's tons of scary stuff out there, especially when you think about weapons. It is absolutely wild. And if you ever think about people as a whole, we're pretty fragile. We're pretty fragile. So yeah, Mara right now, I'm saying nothing but nice things, nothing but goodness. But remember, there's always a bearish case. So right now on Mara, the bearish case you are looking at is possibly coming up to 2356 and then turning around and going down to 1304. So always keep the bearish case in mind, especially if Bitcoin might be coming down. So be careful there. You keep it simple and easy explain. I do my best. So yeah, there you go. That's what I'm seeing out of Mara. Let's move right along. We got Sui. Sui, baby. Sui, nothing but bearish divergence on the daily. However, Sui does Sui shit. It likes to buck trends, but I didn't realize you had a red day. I was calling yesterday for downside, but hey, guess it took a while for it to play out because you popped up first. Anyways, that's usually how it burns you, because we were looking at the downtrend here and it was like, oh yeah, we could see 3% downside. Wait, did that play out? Did I call one? Sui never works out. Nope. Would have stopped me out. Because I would have had a stop loss right here. I would have called for the 3.9% downside, and it would have stopped me out. Can you believe that nonsense? This is why I don't trade Sui. Right there. Would have stopped me out. Would have pooped on me. Thank you, Sit. Have a good night. Make sure you guys hit the like. Thank you so much for the kind words. Fast trades. Hopefully you have a great evening. Get a good night's sleep. Be ready for some craziness tomorrow. Does look like the bigger downside could be playing out. That 50% retrace. We're looking for Sui to get down to 481. But yeah, if I tried to short this last night, it would have ruined me. The 1272 worked out, but where I thought it was going did not. Anyways, moving on down. I'm going to take a brief look at my trade real fast, and we're up 5%, so it's okay. It's all right. Can you do one more coin? Yeah, yeah, we can work that in. Yeah. I don't know if you're new to the channel here, but I do my best to cover all requests. So welcome into the channel. Hopefully you stick around. Maybe grab a drink or some popcorn because we just diving into stuff nonstop until I finish all these requests. I put in the hard hours, put in the work, just so you don't have to. However, just trade Sui the opposite of whatever you think it should do. You should make tons of money. I ain't doing that. No. Alright, vet. We'll put it into the queue. I got you covered. Arav? I feel like I said it right. Did I say it right? Is it Arav? I hope I did. I would feel really good about myself if I did. But we will put vet up there. I got you covered. So yeah, Sui right now, I'm still expecting a bit more downside, at least getting to 481 and possible lower. You have support sitting below you at 422.99. Let's go to the daily real fast and see if we have some local support that could hold us up. We do. We have local support that could act as really support. So I would be looking at this level here at 476.32. That could be our new level of support for Sui. So keep that in mind if prices get down there. Anyways, moving along. We got CRO. CRO. Kronos. Oh boy. Too bad you didn't get that confirmed breakout. Damn, we're still bearish? Really? Sheesh, brother. Good morning, Mark. Could you add Rune to the queue because looking for some low leverage entries to ride up to $20. Rev, I got you next on Rune. I don't think you remember how it works because you're a member, but you are up next as soon as I'm done looking at CRO. Anyway, CRO does look like we're getting it's not even a bearish backtest. We couldn't touch it. That's bad. That's really bad. Because now we got to look at this kind of like this. Ugh, gross. Anyways, is that an 886 too? How much you guys want to bet that's an 886? How much you want to bet? Ah, it was so close. So close to the 886. We stopped at the 786. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, well, too bad. Pretty bearish on CRO because it's not doing anything good. On the daily, it looks like it's trying to start an uptrend, but it's failing miserably. You broke above 15,081, which is a local level of support. Let's check out your 4-hour time frame. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bearish consolidation. Wait a minute. Oh no. Hidden bearish divergence on the 4-hour? That's nasty. Now the lower high? That's nasty. No. No. We can see this thing fall hard. Oh no. Well, I'm not saying it's going to happen, but what you would like to see, what you would love to see is something like a higher low at the 786 or the 886. So I would first be looking for CRO to fall down to 943 or even 1167. These are percentages. Price wise, we'll look for it to get down to 14,519 or 14,188. If you held these levels, that would be very good, very bullish, trend reversal even. You would look for this thing to start rallying to the upside. The fact that you do have 3 lower lows, you're looking for the first higher low, which could yield anywhere between the 786 and the 886. That's what I would be looking for CRO right now. I would be shorting the shit out of it and looking for at least, at a minimum, 9% downside. That's what I'm seeing out of CRO. Sorry I'm not delivering good news tonight, but I'm not one of the whales manipulating the price. All right? Nobody get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. It's not my fault. Let's go ahead and check out Rune right now. Rune. Looking for low entries. Rune looks like it's on its way to $3.43. Rave, there's not much of this that's much to be desired. You're above your 50 simple on the 4 hour. That's nice. U.S. oil, not crude. Oh my god, Defo, I'm sorry. You are coming up next. I put that in the wrong side. Oh my goodness gracious. That is my bad. I was going through stuff too fast. U.S. oil. We will look at it next. I am so sorry. That's my bad, Defo. That's my bad. That's on me, brother. That's on me. I'll try to make it up to you. Alright, so Rune, you lost your supply line. This thing looks just not great. Let's check out the daily. Daily does look like you're trying to do something, but that is a lower high if I've ever seen one. Continuation to the downside. Ugh, gross. And let's go down to the 1 hour real quick so I can get a good look at this. Get a look at it. Oh, you did have your bearish divergence too. Oh no. All good. Had the wrong ticker anyways. Alright, alright. Glad you understand. I just get so many requests thrown at me. I sometimes get lost in the sauce, and I'm sorry. But let's check first. Was that in a 786 or an 886, or was it? It was not even a 786. Wow, barely got above the 618. Ugh, bearish. Thanks, Porky. I'm not in CRO yet. You want it to fall so I can enter. I think it has at least a 10x in the tank for the bull run. Probably. Heck, probably even a lot more, honestly. Alright, so what you would hope for Rune is a higher low. But what is likely to happen here, because you have support sitting down there, you could see this thing go all the way down. Something like 25 to even 29% downside. Defo gets a free trip to Dex Screener for a shitcoin of his choosing. Nope, Rich, sorry, that doesn't happen. Nope. Nope, no free rides for the Dex Screener. No free rides. Do you guys know how shitty it is going into Dex Screener? And the first words I know are going to come out of your mouth are like, not the right one. No, I'm not doing it. Alright, anyways. This is what I'm seeing out of Rune. We could see a beautiful shorting opportunity right now. Your stop loss would have to be right above this high at $5.20. And you would expect this thing to fall pretty deeply. Just on a higher low idea, you'd be looking for at least 7.99% downside. If it continues to your 1272, it's a 17.2% downside. Your 1618 is a 25, and then support is sitting at 28% downside. So yeah, that's what I see out of Rune. If Bitcoin takes a dump tomorrow, Rune's going down hard. Hard. It's so close to your support. Let's check the daily. And your daily couldn't even hold you up, because you'd be losing that 200 again. Ugh. That's not great. It's not awesome. Alts are getting just ruined this bull run. Oh boy. Alright, checking out U.S. oil. U.S. oil. What in the world? I like what I'm hearing. Alright, alright. U.S. oil spot? Is that what I'm looking for? Spot. WTI crude oil. I'm just going to choose the first one. Hopefully this is the right one. Current price is at $73.45. Injective, please, Porty. God bless, brother. David Green. We will check out Injective. Injective has had absolutely amazing news, everybody. It is now the most deflationary crypto. The most deflationary. WTI. Did I choose the right one? No, it is. It's WTI. I chose the right one. INJ for Injective. We got you down in the queue. Don't you worry. I think we've been doing pretty good tonight, honestly. Porky, I know I thank you every time come on stream, but seriously, you've helped turn around your trading journey, made more than most people. So I really take that to heart. Well, I appreciate that. I'm glad I can help you out. Honestly, I am really glad. ETH, when 4K and beyond? I don't know. We're going to get to that chart when we get to it. Don't worry, Santo. We'll get there. Not many people you can trust out there. That's true. That is true. But noted. Remember, I help all of you for my complete selfish interests. Alright? Remember that. I help everyone for selfish interests. Don't think I'm a good guy. Never think that. I'm just a guy on the internet. Just a guy on the internet. But no, remember, it's complete selfish interest. Thanks to you guys requesting every single day, it gets me a better look on not only what people are interested in, but also I'm looking at different things that I never would look at on my own, nor would I even think about researching on my own. So I do appreciate each and every one of you for being here. Wait for sponsors. Oh yeah, wait for the sponsors. They're coming. I don't even know how to get sponsors, so we'll see. We'll really see. I need to mark this chart up. Holy. But no, I do greatly appreciate each and every one of you for coming out each and every day. I do try my best to be right, because the more often I'm right, the more likely you're going to come back. Therefore, I get to farm more ideas out of you guys. So it's kind of a symbiotic relationship in my opinion, and I'm very realistic about it. I understand if I leave tomorrow, you guys are probably going to find somebody else to follow, and hopefully they're as good or better than me. But for now, I'm going to enjoy my time with you while I have it. But this is a weird looking chart. Damn, this commodity is not being manipulated at all. How weird it is to see that, right? How strange. I'm used to seeing things being highly manipulated. This one doesn't look highly manipulated at all. No market makers, no nothing. This looks like real price action. I'm surprised. On your weekly for crude oil though, I'm getting mad already because I live in California. It looks like my goddamn gas prices are going up. What are we doing here? Yeah, thanks a lot. Gosh, Defo, I was living in ignorant bliss, but here we go. We got a breakout of the downtrend for crude oil for the 1, 2, 3, 4th time? Oh god. Oh god. Why would oil prices be going up? No. We've been holding such great support on the weekly also? Son of a bitch. Oh, gas prices in California are gonna suck. Damn. Damn it. This is a bullish move. Also, it is a oh my god. Alright, well here we go. Let's look at crude oil and how mad I'm about to be in a couple months. You got a bullish 5-0 back test and you held so incredibly strong. Son of a bitch. Just to the 886. Just to the 886. You're looking for crude oil to go up 97%? Are we serious? No, that's not an 886. My bad. 886 is right here. You're expecting crude oil to go up 55%? This is some bullshit. Sorry, I'm mad. I'm actually mad about this. I don't like this chart. That makes me so mad. Ugh. Are you telling me we're about to go back to like fucking $8 a gallon? Like, oh my god. Cass, please. We'll check out Cass. Sorry, I'm mad about like, oh, gas prices are going up, but you know, yay for higher prices. Buy a Rivian. I don't want a Rivian. There's one positive. There is one massive positive. Holy shit. We have a shining, glowing... Oh my gosh. Alright. We have hope. Gas prices might not be completely fucked. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Look at this price action and look at this relative strength. Hold the phone here. Oh, wait. Whoops. Right here. Look at this shit. Right there. Look at that. Oh. Hidden bearish divergence. Please, for the love of anyone who cares, send it down, baby. Oh my god, bearish divergence on the daily for crude oil, and you're at a demand line? Short it. Let it go down. Let it fall into Valhalla. Great. Yes. That's what I wanted to see, baby. Bearish backtest on the 200? Hell yeah. Get a stop loss right above 75.55. You should be good. Possibly going down to 61.08. Oh, that would be great. Give me lower prices. Lower gas prices. When Newsom gets out of office, we could see this thing fall 16.89%. That would be so nice. That would be like a Christmas miracle. Oh my. It gave you the bullish divergence. It gave you the pump up. Now it's giving you the bearish hidden bearish divergence. Oh, that's just mean. Wow, SC token is going back up again? That's crazy. While Dogecoin's falling? What a weird world. Alright, so that's oil. I'm not mad anymore. I feel better. I feel a lot better. I'm glad we had this discussion. This is nice. This is nice. Alright, oil. We're bearish on it. Fuck yes. Anyways, it makes sense because Trump wants to drill a lot. Alright, C-Pool. Oh boy, C-Pool, C-Pool, C-Pool. Did anybody stay in their short when I talked about this last week? Did anybody stay in it? I'm just curious. If you stayed in this short from when I talked about it back up here, man, you're doing good on your short. You're doing real good on your short. Holy moly, you're almost hitting that first profit taking level at 13.11.6. So close. Thank you. No problem, Defo. No problem. That divergence, though. Ooh, I almost missed it. I almost missed it. So yeah, we were looking at a short back up here. You got the double top. You started falling. What was that? Wow. That would have gotten a lot of people like stopped out right there before seeing a lot more downside. That's rough. But yeah, anyways, it looks like we're well on our way to fulfilling the prophecy of coming down to 32266. So still bearish on C-Pool, still thinking it's coming down. You could get a little pop to the upside, but wait for support. Wait for some support. And this is also why I'm going to coin the slogan, bearish until broken out. Bearish until broken out, damn it. You've been downtrending ever since, let's just say, December 15th. This has been in a downtrend for nearly a month. A month straight of sell pressure on C-Pool. It's wild to think about because nobody ever pays attention to that. Instead, they're probably looking at, oh, it's pumping, let's buy it. And then it keeps falling. That's how they trick you. That is how they trick you. That's why markets never go in a straight line. It's just to get you in and out. Try and take as much money as possible. So yeah, that's C-Pool right now. I'm sticking to my guns. Going to 32.266. Moving along. Next, we got OPPT. OPPT. Oh. I take it that's why you put OPTT. Got it. Got it. Ocean Power. I understand now, Daniel. I understand. And Ocean Power did its thing. Holy moly. It did its thing, didn't it? What a move. What a great move. You broke out and you just ran straight to 167. What are we going to do next? You're overbought and showing bearish divergence. I would guess pullback. I would guess pullback. That would be my thought. Can I look at H bar? Sure, James, we'll look at H bar. So, have no idea why I'm shorting it right now, but ugh, H bar can't be looking that good right now. It really can't. I got out of my H bar long earlier today. Can't be looking that good. It was looking bad earlier. Wow, it's up 3%. Go figure. It's defying gravity. Oh, wait. Does H bar have an AI thing to it? Either way. I definitely thought H bar was going to go up like 12%. Looks like it's doing it. So there's that. We'll check it out next. My Doge trade's still looking good. Still looking good. But, so OPTT. This is your profit taking area. Period. Dot. Take some profits. Your daily is nuclear. And this is a stock. I'd take some profits. Take some risk off the table. But if it does keep going up. So let's just look at the bullish case here while you're completely overbought on the weekly. Let's look at it like this. You're probably going to see this level 302 next if it continues going up. And then after that, you'd be looking for 583. So those would be the next two levels you'd think about, but I will definitely say it out loud. This is a profit-taking level. Very good idea to take some risk off the table, because for it to come back down to 74.61 or even 35.76 would be normal. It would be a normal retracement. It would just be setting a higher low. This thing shot out of there. And I don't know if there was news behind it. I don't know if they created some new technology. All I know is bearish divergence everywhere I look at it. Can I look at Fubo too? Fubo. Almost forgot. We'll check out. Is that a stock? I don't know what Fubo is. Shit ran 280% today. Nice. Fubo. Interesting. So yeah, I would think about taking some profits off the table, take some risks off the table. I mean, even your 4 hours showing bearish divergence. From your low to high on this rally, a 50% retrace would be back down to $1. I would really greatly expect it to come down to 74.61. Great expectations there. But great move to the upside. Did fantastic on that. We'll see where it goes from there. All right, that's OPTT. Let's take both those out. Let's go to H bar. Going to H bar. So I pointed this out. I did tell the members area that I got into a long on this, but then I got out of it because, simply put, I didn't like the price action. I didn't think it was moving fast enough, but H bar could very well move up 12%. This was the trade setup that I found earlier today, and I got out of it. I guess I shouldn't have, but I did. You are not overbought on the 4 hour. You are not overbought on the 1 hour. You are on the 15 minute, not overbought either. This could rally overnight. It is a possibility. We're going to have to wait and see if it does keep going. Noted, if Bitcoin pulls back on us, I don't think H bar is going to be able to last. I really don't. On the shorter term, we could see it stop out at 33506, which could yield you another 6% upside. That's just your first target. Second target is you getting up to 34854, which is a 10% move, and then you have overhead resistance sitting at 36424. That's what I'm seeing at a H bar. Nothing's giving me an indication that it's going to pull back. You have a beautiful uptrend right now after a confirmed breakout. It all looks good. But I'm always looking for that bearish case. Always. And so the bearish case right now is you are hitting your 786 for the second time and finding resistance for H bar. H bar could very well turn around and come all the way down to 28,727. So let's wait and see what happens. But yeah, be careful about this whole double top situation that could be playing out right now. That 786, it's no joke. It's a great area for price to turn around. It would also work out for me to raise up this bad boy right here Look at that perfect demand line that's being tested as a demand line. Cautious optimism that you're going to go up that extra 15%, but it would probably catch a lot of longs off guard to roll over and start going all the way back down to support at 28,727. Would catch a lot of people off guard. Let's go ahead and check out the 4-hour real fast. I just want to see if I'm seeing the same thing here as I am with other tokens. Got this high here. Okay, we're good there. Bearish consolidation, no big deal. You're not overbought, so I don't have to worry about that. All right, no, it looks fine. The problem you'd have is if you get overbought while testing 36,424, because this was your previous high here and you were not overbought. That's where you can find your hidden bearish divergence, and you expect a real nasty pullback. So let's hope that doesn't happen. But yeah, that's what I'm seeing out of H-bar. There is a bearish case, so be careful on H-bar if you are long right now. If you happen to be long right now, I personally would be putting in a stop loss somewhere. Oh, God. That's terrible. I'd put a stop loss in right at 3121. If it fell below that, I'm flipping to short. I'm flipping to short right away. If you guys are wondering why I said, oh God, it's just because this looks like a absolute phenomenal rising wedge pattern. Yeah, that looks, oh man, that's pretty. Look at how pretty that is. Sheesh. Beautiful rising wedge pattern going into a demand line and a 786. I'd short that. That's pretty. You got stopped out of your XRP short just now. Random pumps. Hey, pumps happen. Random pumps happen. At least the Doge trade, you should still be okay. Should be. This looks really nice for downside. It looks really nice for if it breaks to the upside. Oh man, the shorts are going to get screwed, and you will probably see that 15% upside. But I don't know. I do not know. This is an interesting one. Also, your relative strength is a bit too high for like a really big breakout. You could get a false breakout and then fall back down. I don't like how high your relative strength is right here on the 15-minute. So I wouldn't expect it to really like pump hard overnight. But you know, weirder things have happened. Still bearish. Fubo. I don't know what Fubo is, but Fubo. Oh, Fubo TV. Okay. Wow, what a jump. Check out the weekly. What a jump. Jeez, 251%. You're right. BLZ making a move up. I was telling you it could. Told you it could. It just, I was a little worried about it. But that's great. BLZ's moving. I like to hear that. It's still down almost a full %. You sure it's moving? You lying to me? Doge is moving down. Anyways, yeah, Fubo, that's crazy. On your weekly, you're already nearly overbought. Already. I don't know what happened with Fubo. Looks like a short squeeze right there happened, but next target you'd be looking for is, yeah, good market right there. 696. Random 250% pump. If you're not already in it, hey, good luck. Got at the bottom, only way is up. That's funny. East west, very nice. Love it. You have puts on Fubo dated for 2 weeks out. That might be good. Is virtual on the list? No, it's not. little mad about the fact you shorted a bit early though. 36 ain't that bad of a loss though. You're right. $36. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's not bad. All right. Anyway, that's Fubo. Let's go ahead and throw virtual on the list, I guess. Virtual. Damn. I thought I was making such great progress here. Holy. Alright, anyways. Virtual finance. Virtual protocol. It's finally starting to turn around. Jesus Christ, how overbought can you get? Checking out the daily. Did not move up. Did not move up. That falling wedge did not play out. Oof. Too bad. Now we have this consolidation here, which, are we really surprised after the triple bearish divergence where I mentioned we'd be looking for something around 288 to play out? Speed run it. I think I'm going to have to. But anyways, yeah, you got support sitting down here at 270.672. Let's see if you find support down there. I'm guessing the pullback continues. Looking at the 4 hour, you're in the bearish control zone. You lost the 50 simple. Makes sense that you'd be going down. Makes sense. Going down to the 1 hour. And yeah, bearish control zone. You could see it pop to the upside a little bit because it is showing a little bit of bullish divergence. So you could see it move on up. RAI, redeploy ETH. Yeah, U-Hand. I already got that. We'll get to it eventually. Just trying to get through all these requests. There's a lot of them. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 to go. So let's see if we can get through these, people. See if we can get through them. It's getting late. It's 10 o'clock and I want to watch some more Squid Games. Anyways, so yeah, that's what I see out of virtual. You could see a little pop up, possibly getting to that demand line, finding resistance, sitting around this level here. So you do have a level of resistance right there. Let's see what happens if you go up and test 413.582. I'm guessing you continue to the downside, and then of course you have other levels that could hold you up, something like this, and then another one sitting down here right there. So yeah, we'll see what happens at each one of these levels, but we'll just wait. Virtual, more downside. So now moving right along, let's check out Velo Finance or Velodrome Finance. Nope, he said Velo Finance. I guess we're looking at Velodrome. All right, cool. Did I do Turbo by chance? Not yet. Nope. Have you traded Bitcoin futures before, or just like perpetuals on apps like BuyDeFi and Weeks? Like CME Bitcoin futures? No, I've never done the CMEs. No, I only do perpetuals. Velodrome, gotcha. They trade like 1,000 over Bitcoin. That's crazy. That's too much. But then again, it is futures, so you have a date, which it's nice because then you don't have to worry about like getting liquidated nearly as much. So it's not that bad. But it is crazy they have that premium. So Velodrome, you are sitting right on top of support. You're very low on your relative strength on the 1 hour. You are going down on your 4 hour. That's not great. You also have a form of hidden bearish divergence. That's even worse. Velodrome, I would look for more downside. Sorry to say. Can move this out here. And we can do this. So Velodrome Finance. We're going to look for a price coming down to somewhere around 14,734. After this bearish 5-0. Yeah, you got some downside here. Got some downside. 16 to possibly 27% downside. Then you have support sitting down there at 11,102. I don't know what's about to hit the financial market, but it's not looking great. It's really not. Let's go ahead and check out Griffin. How do you not get liquidated with CME? Well, the whole thing, it's futures. So it's like, at some point, aren't those contracts just like puts? They just become worthless? Isn't that how it is? I'm not sure because I haven't traded on there. But I know puts, it's more of an all or nothing situation. Whether you make money or you don't, it's still nice to have a stop loss in place where you're like, oh, dang, I lost some money on it. But yeah, if you wait until after the date and they haven't hit, they're worth nothing, right? Or am I wrong on that idea? I could be wrong. All right, looking at Griffin next. Looks like it tried to break out of that rising wedge pattern on the bearish backtest. Now we can see exactly how low this thing can go. Oh, sucks to suck. Griffin, I'm seeing 25% downside. Tried so hard, came so far. But in the end, the bearish divergence made sure it didn't matter. Myria on ETH. Gaming, sure. Milk. We'll check it out. So yeah, this one pretty easy for me to do because I've done the TA on this already. But I could see this falling 25%, even going down to go test 33,726. We'll see what happens from there. But you are currently breaking down after what is considered a bearish backtest of a rising wedge pattern. Wait, so is there a date that perpetuals, like by DeFi, refresh? No, because they're perpetual. So you either get liquidated or you don't, but every single day that your trades are open, your fees will increase, which then will change your stop loss or your liquidation level. So you have to keep that in mind. If you're in trades for long periods of time, you really have to keep that in mind. Moving along, XTZ. Tezos. Alright, I bet half the people requesting these are probably gone by now because they got work in the morning, but we're going to finish these anyways because I like to actually finish things. Ooh, bearish divergence on the 4 hour. What a shame. It's so subtle. Oh boy. Alright, XTZ, it has an opportunity to keep going up. However, not looking great. We do have an uptrend here that you'd want to focus in on. So even if you do fall, let's see if you hold 137.76 because of this back test back here. You broke above it. You haven't back tested it yet. If you can hold it, fan-freaking-tastic. But going down to your 1 hour. 1 hour time frame, you do not. No, you do have bearish divergence. However, it does look like it wants to rally. Because you have hidden bullish divergence on the 1 hour. This is odd. This is very odd. That hidden bullish divergence is a little bit of a big deal. Huh. I've never seen that. Bearish divergence and hidden bullish divergence. I've never seen that. Huh. Weird. That is weird. That's my first time ever seeing that. You did break down from your supply line. We trained them well. More likes than viewers. That's because people leave. That's because apparently I'm too slow and I need to expedite the process here. Interesting. XTZ has me baffled. I have no idea where this thing can go. I literally have no idea. Because of the 1 hour time frame. And you're 15 minutes trying to rally? Hidden divergence? Oh. If we go to the 1 hour, so what I want you to I'll get rid of these lines real quick. So on the 1 hour, what you end up seeing here is the price action from here to here. So you can see it is a higher low right there. That means you're in an uptrend. But on your relative strength, you went from here to here, which is lower. East West 312 pack, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. You're going to get to a point where you can't do all the requests, so a different system will be needed. You're right. Or a limit. You're right. There will end up being that day, and once we do get to that day, well, I have an idea of what we can do, which will be interesting. So excited to have a whole Bitcoin with leverage on weeks. Could be fun. So, Milk, this is your question. So, what you're seeing when I say divergence is the fact that price is doing something different than strength. When I say it's hidden divergence, it's because you're seeing price go up with lower relative strength. This is giving it a longer runway to the upside. So, if I was trading this right now, I would be very, very bullish. I would be thinking shorts are about to get liquidated and this thing is about ready to go up to 166. You're expecting me to say watch out? No watch out. So this one, I could see it rally 15%. Using weeks for the bonus? Great. I hope you use the link. That's all I hope for. Use the link, everybody. It's a great link. It's awesome. It looks good. We got weeks to 1K. I'll do it though. Thanks for the lesson. No problem, Milk. Actually, apparently pretty soon, according to the Discord, I'm going to be doing some tutoring lessons for those who are interested. So I'll figure out how to sign that up and get a schedule going and stuff. So we'll do that. Use the link? Sweet. Oh, by the way, James, don't forget, on weeks, you also have a daily wheel spin. So on weeks on the main site, you end up seeing this thing, daily wheel spin, right here. It will give you extra things. You just hit join now, and you got this beautiful little wheel here. So if you start hitting some milestones on your trading, then you end up getting a certain number of wheel spins. And then you can right now get 50 Pengu tokens, $10 USDT. You can get a camera, get these weeks tokens, WXT tokens, all that. Do you like the Arun indicator? I don't even know what it is. East, west, what is the Arun indicator? No idea what that is. I have to check out another indicator. I still have an indicator I haven't checked out yet. God dang it. I'm going to have to remember to do that. But yeah, so right now for XTZ, I'm expecting a lot of upside with this hidden bullish divergence on the 1 hour. It would throw me off a little bit if it actually sells off. Surprising to say, because I've been bearish on everything else. But yeah, this thing could rally 15% up to overhead resistance. It would still be a bearish move in the longer run, but right now it could go up. So yeah, that's XTZ. Let's check out Ethereum. Milk, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. I greatly appreciate it. You are absolutely amazing, and you are the top super chatter of the night, beating out Poner kills all trolls. Thank you very much. Noted, hold on, bearish case for Tezos. You could see yourself coming back down to 137.6. Just keep that in mind. But that 1 hour looks really good. Milk had a request. Oh, he did. I didn't know that was his quest. We will check that out. Where is it? Indicator uses a rune up and a rune down calculations to identify the beginning of a new trend or a changing trend in the market. I'll have to check it out. I'll write it down. I've never heard of it. A rune indicator. We'll check it out off stream. I'll see if I like it. Alright, so yeah, it looks like we're starting to get a little bit of a push up for XTZ. I might actually want to enter this trade tonight because I always like waking up to money, and this one looks like I could. It looks like I could. You also got a fresh breakout. Oh boy. Fresh breakout as well. This looks pretty good. You just started using it? Nice. So my Rhea milk, if this is what you requested, hopefully you did. I'm going to look at it now. I've been here? It's weird. Alrighty. 3 rising valleys on the weekly? Am I seeing this shit right? How did you learn all this? A+? It started off with a little course from Crypto Jeb during like my first, I would say, bear market, because I joined in during a bear market, and then I started wanting to learn a lot more, and followed by time in the market. That's really the biggest thing. Time in the market. The more time you spend in the market, the more you start noticing trends, and oof, you end up seeing a lot of stuff that you wouldn't otherwise notice, and it's kind of nice. Is this really 3 rising valleys on the weekly? This is getting ready to shoot up. It's getting ready to go up in a really big way. Really big upside could be coming. Really big upside could be coming. Holy shit. You have a couple targets to look at. You're looking at something like 59% to possibly going up, which is the likely target, 193% upside. Best advice you have for reading charts and trading? Thanks. It's by far identify trends along with support and resistance levels. If you can do those, you're going to be better than 99% of traders. 99% of traders, they end up getting too lost in how much they know, and they fail to realize the most basic thing possible. Did the trend break? Are you on support? Yes or no? No? Okay, it's probably going to look for some support. So, sometimes it's surprisingly just that easy. Sometimes, surprisingly that easy. Like right here, I'm sure everybody was forgetting, oh, we were on support after setting a higher low. You don't have to come down in here and touch it. You just don't have to, because you've touched this level so damn many times. But you could. Your 4 hour does look like you're going to have a bit of consolidation. No real big deal here. You're not worried too much about this one. This one, as long as Bitcoin doesn't try and really screw us over, it's worth buying. This one right here, I can definitely say, in this area, it is worth buying. Alright, man, appreciate the knowledge. No problem. But no, that worth buying. All you need to do is focus on, you don't want to lose 119.77. This looks really good. Bitcoin Cash, James. All right. We'll check out Bitcoin Cash. So this one definitely worth buying, worth jumping into. You're a bit high in your relative strength on the 4 hour, but looking at your 1 hour, you're consolidating, which is cool. Yeah, stay above 1977 and you could be reaping every reward possible. Just because of the thin ice Bitcoin's on. Bitcoin's not on thin ice. Bitcoin's going down. there's one thing I can read, it's Bitcoin. Bitcoin's really easy for me to read. It's not very often. It throws me off guard. Bitcoin, down. Just down. Don't really care what other people say. Down. Hidden bearish divergence on the 4 hour on Bitcoin. It is too large of an asset to not pay attention to it. Yeah, it ain't on thin ice. Shit broke through. Motherfucker swimming in some icy oceans. It was on thin ice last week. That's when it was on thin ice. Oh, look at that. We're barely up on the Doge short. Doge trying to catch some bids. Yeah, if Bitcoin goes up now, it's literally just a liquidity grab in my opinion. It would be kind of shitty, but it would be a liquidity grab. I'm so bearish on Bitcoin right now, it's unreal. It's probably not a good thing, but oof, so bearish on Bitcoin right now. I get Bitcoin's moving. I understand. I'm just undeterred. Let's look at Bitcoin Cash next. This one looks really good. Really good. It looks almost as good as XTZ right now. Man, I'm like 60. This hurting my brain? Oh no. Don't let it hurt your brain. You're gonna be alright. You're gonna be alright. Think of it like riding a bike. You always take little steps first. First step, you gotta learn how to balance. Second step, you gotta make sure like you don't have to hold something to balance in the first place. Third, make sure you're pedaling fast enough. It's just like riding a bike, no big deal. But once you learn how to read a chart, oh my goodness. You pick up your own little money printer right then and there. You're like, hey, I have this beautiful little money printer. Nice. And then you can make all your decisions based off of it. Bitcoin Cash is next. Are you bearish on Doge? Thinking of taking gains right now? I have a feeling you haven't been in chat. Learning, trying, no problem. At least you're learning. That's all that matters. It's way more than most people would do, especially in their 60s. A lot of people in their 60s not willing to learn anything new. So, no, good for you. You're doing a great job. Putting in the late hours right now. Tell you what, surprise. Yeah, I'm bearish on Doge. I'm on a 25x short right now. I'm surprised I'm not positive anymore. It's going up, probably because Bitcoin's going up. Maybe it's going to try and grab liquidity from me right now. Who knows? But I am bearish. Bearish AF. All right, Bitcoin Cash. Surprisingly, your 4 hour doesn't look terrible right now. Not looking bad. Still uptrending. Looks like Bitcoin Cash actually wants to do something. You do not have that same hidden bearish divergence like you do on Bitcoin, which is nice to see. So it could start going up. Is there a video you recommend on how to read charts? I don't know of any videos in particular on how to read charts. I uploaded a couple videos recently in my educations tab that show how I like to look at them. I need to do more of those videos, honestly. 100K is more valuable for shorts than longs? Could be. Watch you? I guess you could do that. But XKO, I don't know of any other videos. Like, if you end up looking on my channel, I do have a tab there with like educational videos where you can see how I basically like to look at the chart as a very basic setting up of the chart and everything. But yeah, I do need to do more of those. You can also look at Tom Crown and his YouTube video. He has an entire trading course that's for free. I know he's making a new one that's not free, but he has an entire free trading course. Look up Tom Crown. Bitcoin Cash on the daily looks all right, but you're still underneath your 50 simple moving average. Looking at your 1 hour time frame, Jesus. 1 hour time frame has bearish divergence. I need more water. But yeah, it looks like Bitcoin's trying to find some bullishness right now. Who knows how long this lasts? I'm going to peek in on Bitcoin real quick. But yeah, Bitcoin Cash showing a little bit of bearish divergence. However, I would expect at least a test of the heart line, somewhere around $506. We will reassess around there. So, oh yeah, maybe your target's going to be 494. Just maybe. We're going to peek in on Bitcoin, see how high this thing's going, see what it's doing. It's doing nothing. It's just sitting there. 1 hour still pretty high. But for those who are new to the channel, what I was looking at before was this right here. You have a very distinct high, and then you have a lower high, higher relative strength. This is hidden bearish divergence on the 4 hour time frame. This is extremely bearish. I mean, it's not even in an opinion. It is extremely bearish. So all that it could really do right now is blast up to the upside, set a new high in price, to where then, oh, maybe it cancels out that bearish divergence. But as of right now, you have a lot of hidden bearish divergence. It is very bad, showing a lot more room to the downside than to the upside. Oh boy. So that being said, if Bitcoin does decide to start rolling over, expect the altcoins to dump very harshly. Very harshly. Also keep in mind, we had a nice pump today, and Bitcoin is overextended on the 4 hour. It's just overextended. Consolidation is the most likely scenario right now. The most likely. It had a beautiful day, though. Beautiful day. Yeah, it's your 15 minutes. It's trying to push up. We'll see how well it does. Dogecoin short, still alive. I'm leaving this short open all night. I normally don't like to leave any type of trades open, but Hive Mapper. We'll check out some Hive. Oh, we got to go into mode next. You know, I actually wonder if some people come back later or tomorrow. Maybe, do you guys like listen to the stream while you're driving or something, and then possibly end up like figuring out when I look at your token from there? What's up? Can I look at AUROR? Sure. I could see that making sense if I ended up doing timestamps. Which maybe I'll start doing. Who knows? It is really hard to do it though on these streams that are like really long. It would be easier. Maybe I do condense it down. Condense it down on the time frames. Just because if you guys want timestamps and stuff like that, me going 5.5 hours like I did the other night, I ain't timestamping that. Never. You have listened later? Okay, I gotcha. You're on the East Coast, you just listen live? Alright, alright. No, I kind of wonder on that. Because it's like I always stream at the same time of night, and sometimes people are like, I go to sleep, bro. Like, yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. You're now on another breakout, but you're not setting a higher high. Mode looks interesting. You had a nice pullback, rounded bottom. You popped up with the day. But, oh yeah, Bitcoin's finding some selling pressure. My Dogecoin trade looking a little better. No worries. Bearish divergence on the 4-hour here. That's cool. This looks weird. Mode looks really strange to me. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Let's clean this stuff up. Oh boy. Getting tired. I am West Coast. I am West Coast. It's 10:30 p.m. for me. 1 hour. CCI indicator is telling me it's time to sell on the 1 hour. 15-minute is telling me it's time to sell as well, and we're overbought. Okay. And hidden bearish divergence on the 15-minute. Interesting. Why do we keep seeing green on mode? It should be falling. That's what I mean about some of these low cap coins. They're really strange. They can just defy all odds and keep on going up. But if I was trading this, I'd be shorting it. I would be shorting. I would have a stop loss just above this high, 4718. I would have the stop loss. My target would be all the way down here at support, 3462. I think this is a false breakout. That's my bearish case here. We might see it fall 23%. Used to be on West Los Angeles. You're in DC now? Okay, gotcha. Cup and handle? I don't care about the cup and handle. I don't care about that at all. I care about the indicators. I care about the indicators more than this cup and handle idea, just because you're in a downtrend. That's the problem here. You're in the downtrend. Cup and handles work a lot better if you're about to break out of resistance. That's not really happening right now. Also on the 4-hour, you're awfully high on your relative strength for a strong breakout. I'd be shorting. PMW. Okay. What's up, Crispy Lifestyle? How you doing? I'll listen live or watch next morning. Oh, okay, nice. I see. I do that usually on my way to work when you're starting your evening stream. Nice, Rave, nice. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, keep in mind I could still be wrong about these trade setups. It's just the indicators right now are showing me this thing's about to fall and it's like a false breakout. PMW. Last night I asked for link and you had to help your wife off the floor at the same time. I had to help my wife, so I paused it. I've been trading for 7 years. I think you're doing a great job teaching. Well, thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Those are very kind words coming from a 7-year veteran. That's wild. Wonderful, bro. I'm glad you're doing wonderful. But yeah, so right now, what you can end up seeing off this thing, let's move this out of the way. On your 4-hour time frame, the thing I really focus in on is the fact that you have bearish divergence, and you continue to have bearish divergence, or not bearish divergence, but you have your first lower high. So bearish divergence right here. So from high to high, that's where your bearish divergence was. And now you have a lower high than your previous high. So even though this could be a cup and handle situation, since you've been downtrending and selling off, to me, it outweighs the buying pressure now. I would expect this to continue to the downside. That would be my biggest expectation. But hey, could always be wrong. Could be wrong. If you break above 4612, if you break above that, cup and handle could be a thing. Could be rising up from there. Why do you always focus on 4-hour? For cryptocurrency, the 4-hour time frame is a pretty major time frame when you're looking for trends or you're looking for something like that. KULR, Solo Dolo, got you. That's a stock, right? So yeah, I focus on the 4-hour a lot because in the crypto space, really good indication of where things are going. You can catch trends really easily, and a lot of people look at the 4-hour. If you're looking at stocks though, and you want to get those same types of things, you have to look at the daily and the weekly because they move so much slower. Like that's the biggest thing I don't like about stocks, is how slow they move. It really makes me irritated. You guys think this is a breakout and a back test on strength? Are we just going to keep going? Of course it's a stock. Alright, Solo Dolo, of course. So the strength here, oh, you're about to get a golden cross. So I would lean to the downside. This does definitely have an upside move in it. It could be a breakout, and you could see this thing start rallying really strong. Bullish case, you go up to like 7196. It could rally 56%, but it could also fall 23%. This one's in a very weird spot. What the hell is driving NCT pumps? It just doesn't want to stop? I have no idea. Went up massive the last few months, pulled back, looking for a revival? Gotcha. We'll check it out. We'll get there in the queue. I gotcha. I have no idea. I don't look into the NCT stuff. I just look at this chart. Damn, you still streaming? It's only been 2.5 hours, DZ. It's only been 2.5 hours. Alright, let's move right along. We have Ethereum. Ethereum. Sorry for all newbie questions. What's a golden cross mean? It's when your 50 moving average crosses over your 200 moving average to the upside. That is a golden cross. Death cross is the opposite. Your 50 simple moving averages moves below the 200 moving average. That is a death cross. So you're expecting after a golden cross price to go up. After a death cross, you're expecting it to go down. And it's not like kind of down, it's like sharply down. Like it's awful. So, alright, looking at Ethereum. I'm bearish on Ethereum. I'm telling you right now. Bearish on Ethereum. People are coming in here talking about 4K Ethereum. I don't think that's happening anytime soon. Yeah. Oh, boy. What time frame does it have to be for Golden Cross? The daily? Yes, the daily. You definitely want it on the daily. For some cryptos, it'll work on the 4-hour. For some, usually they're altcoins, but you really want it on the daily. Yep, I am really bearish on Ethereum right now, guys. Okay, never mind. Ethereum's cooked. The reason why I'm bearish on Ethereum is because of this nonsense here. Right there. Same thing as Bitcoin. You can see a high in price, lower, yet you manage to get into overbought territory, higher relative strength, hidden bearish divergence. Downside could be upon us. Yep. 4-hour time frame is telling us we are cooked on Ethereum. So that's too bad. Yeah, I'm very bearish on Bitcoin right now also. Very bearish on Bitcoin for the exact same reason as Ethereum right now. I am bearish. I am. Noted, we can get good economic data coming out tomorrow morning. Time for sleep. Peace. Chewy, get a good night's sleep. I appreciate you coming in. Thank you so much. We could get good economic data tomorrow on for the U.S. economic data, and maybe stock market decides to pump on it, they pump up some Bitcoin as well. We'll have to wait and see, but I'm not feeling very hopeful for that right now. Did we really just get a bearish 5-0? Damn. Yes! Bear! I'm stuck at 92k BTC. That's pretty funny. Oh, are you shorting Bitcoin? Is that why? Oh man. It does look like they tried to trap the bears. Head and Shoulders, I thought it was going to drop to 84k. Oh, remember, what it looks like is a stupid liquidity grab. That's really what it looks like. So no, I don't think you're off on your assessment. 84k I think is a little deep though. I'm thinking 87 is where it stops. 87 I think is where it stops. But noted, I was bearish for half of December. And everybody was like, what are you talking about, bro? We're going up. Like, I don't know. This looks like a bearish 5-0 on Ethereum. You only got a 50% retrace. That's really bad. Oh, wait. No, never mind. Hold on. I didn't even bring it low enough. Shit. We hit the 618. Oh, no. All right, so we hit the 618. Now we could see more downside. Could very well see more downside. And downside target for Ethereum, hate to say it, we could see this thing back down to $2,831. That is a possibility here, unless, and this is a big unless, we get a higher low. Higher low scenario that we would love to see for the bull run, which would throw a lot of bears off. The 786 is 11.73%. The 886 is a 13.48%. If we do get a higher low than this low, we are still bullish on the on a technical higher low, and then we could go higher. Remember, this is still supposed to be the most bullish year for the crypto space. So keep that in mind. 89k is 87 is fine, 89 is fine too. All right. So yeah, this is what I see out of Ethereum. Could be seeing an 11% drop. Is that what I just said? Oh, possibility of a 13% drop could happen. And noted, it could go way deeper. It could go way deeper. Oh, this could be the first leg. We could see second leg down, which would bring us back down to 2,500. We need a greater correction for a greater bull run. You're not wrong, Lou. You're not wrong. I know that's the fastest way for me to lose subscribers. So everybody's like, this guy's stupid. I'm never listening to him. Unsubscribe. And then all of a sudden we go down. They're like, maybe I should have listened. He wasn't an idiot. Oh my god. Then it's like, he stopped streaming. No. I'm joking. I won't stop for that. Have I looked at Sol tonight? I'm guessing yes. I'll rewind if you have. I have not looked at Sol. Nobody asked for it. We'll check out Sol. We'll check it out next. I was about to switch charts anyways. So yeah, Ethereum, I can see it going down. Sol. Let's check it out. See, I used to start every stream with the top crypto, like the top 5. And then all of a sudden I realized there's no point because everybody's going to ask for them 19 times throughout the stream. So I just cover Bitcoin at the beginning and then we just start going into requests. Oh, we came so close to that first level. Sol. Really close to getting there, but now we have bearish divergence on the 4-hour. I would expect Sol to come back down to 202. Come back down to 202, hold some support. That would be phenomenal. That's what I'd love to see. We do have a, I guess, technical supply line here that if it takes long enough, you'll hit the apex at 202. Meme coins to see which one is most bullish. We haven't made it there yet, so no. That's what I thought too. Almost hit it. Coming on down. Oh, so we extend this out just a little bit. Just a little bit. It would be a little bit of a deep retrace, but it would be okay. You would say degen? Degen's going down. I'm not bullish on it. I'm shorting. I'm not bullish on anything. I'm shorting everything. Except for XTZ Tezos. That one, Tezos, I'm surprisingly bullish on because of the hidden bullish divergence on the 1 hour time frame. That thing could rally all night. I'm very surprised by that, honestly. That shocked me. So yeah, that's what I see out of Sol. I see a bit of a pullback coming in. Your 4 hour looks like it wants to reset. What's your 1 hour look like? 1 hour is just kind of lollygagging around here. Looks like it could fall. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, let's see if it breaks out. If it breaks out, I'd expect a lower high, but bullish case scenario. We always got to have that bullish case scenario. We have a bearish 5-0 sitting right here at $230. So if for some reason Solana does start going up, I'd be looking for that 230, possibly even 232 to play out. But on this run up, you have had 0 significant pullbacks, so it is way more likely that you're going to come down anywhere between 4.85 and 6.3% on Solana. Way more likely. First time here, appreciate the TA. Well, I appreciate your viewership. Welcome in. Hopefully you enjoy the stream enough to subscribe. Maybe you like it. Also, we have a free Discord, so you can always join the Discord, become a part of the community, and just see trade setups that I find. Whenever I find them, I post them in there. Once again, absolutely free. If you guys become a member, you'll just get notifications on when I get in and out of trades. And yeah, you get to see how sporadic I am throughout the days. Oh damn, XTZ does look good. Yeah, it does. I appreciate the sub. Oh Jesus. Aquata? Oh no. XRP seeing a breakout? Is it breaking out? I have no idea. Dom Drem. I'm really sorry for butchering your name so bad. I'm really sorry. Why are people getting so hyped about BTC hitting all-time highs soon? Can't wait to see them scared. Yeah, the last one? Okay, alright. Scared and disappointed? That's right, Lou. I guess, hopium is real. The hopium is real. Without hopium, what do we have? What do we have? You think XTZ go up to 155? It could. It could. Yeah, because I'm shorting it. Wait, you're shorting XTZ? Is that what you mean? Oh, wait, you're shorting XRP. I'd be shorting XRP too. Shorting everything. Shorting everything. Is XRP actually going up? Somebody said it was like pushing up, so I'm curious. I hate how low time frame people look at. Jesus Christ, it's up 1%. It's up 1%. No, it's not breaking out. The Your CCI indicator on the 1 hour is even giving you like another chance. Be like, hey, we're getting high here. A little bit. It's weird. I don't expect it to break out, sadly. I really don't. I feel like it's just confirming its demand line and resistance. Downside we go. Yeah, 1% with 1 billion volume. That's a lot of volume for 1%. It's going to $5 tonight. Oh, God. The ridiculousness of that statement. All right. Kekius Maximus. Let's check it out. Exactly. So, we had a bullish and bearish case here earlier. Looks like the bearish case played out and then some. Sweet. Now it's trying to trend reverse on us? How dare you? How dare you, Kekius? It's amazing when TA works on a meme coin, I'll tell you what. Is that an Adam and Eve double bottom? Son of a bitch. On the 1 hour? Why? Who's buying this? I think people use the term breakout wrong when they should be saying it's moving. That's true. That's true. It's already retracing. It's fine. Yeah, so do we see it on the 4 hour also? We fucking see it on the 4 hour. Oh my god. Who's buying this crap? I don't understand. Adam and Eve double bottom. Nope, not a double bottom. You fell through it. Nope, you're trash. You're terrible. Yeah, so needless to say, I'd be looking for at least a bearish 5-0 first. A lot of loose language for sure. That's true. So much loose language. It's going to the moon. Oh man. There's your bullish case. I don't believe in this coin. There's your bullish case. 138% upside. I'll give you that. As a bearish 5-0, roll over and see lower prices. ADA, TA yet? Nope, haven't done that. We will do that now. ADA. Actually, not now. We'll get to it. But, yeah. 138. If this thing really is bullish, yeah, this could get crazy. You're looking at like 300, nearly a 4x, or even a 5.28x. Those are kind of the levels you're looking at for this thing. And I won't spend too much time on it. That's what I see. Even on a bearish case, you could double your money. You're placing $5 200x on Kikius. I don't know if a 200x would work out on this one, because, like... Oh, fuck, it might. That's funny. Oh, no, it won't. Lower high. You're screwed. You're going down, bro. You're going down. Don't even try and go long. It's going down for sure. You got your 5-minute downtrend. How are these things coming into the live? Unreal. All right. Getting rid of that person. Jeez. So yeah, this thing, I guess on the 5-minute wants to downtrend. On your 15-minute wants to go up. Oh, what an interesting night. What an interesting night. This thing might actually rally. Alright, we're going to move on. Jasmine's next. Jasmine is next. Okay, let's go out to the daily. What is this line? What the fuck is that there for? Get rid of that. I wouldn't touch a crypto that's 5 days old. That's the best time to touch it, though. Where is the bull run? We've been in it since the beginning of last year. Remember, so Milk, pullbacks in the crypto space are completely normal. They are nothing like the stock market. So a bull run in crypto, we can still expect up to like 30% retracements, and we're just hanging out because okay, time to go get some tacos and stop looking at the chart for a minute. Wait for it to come back up in a day or two. Like it's not as big of a deal in the crypto space. So yeah, we've been in a major bull run so far. It just doesn't feel the same because we haven't had that crazy alt season yet. When you see the alt season, you will know. Might have been born at night, but I wasn't born last night. It's pretty funny. Your daily time frame, you're on a current breakout, which is great. The only thing I dislike about this breakout, you never back tested after the breakout. This 3167 would be nice if you got that back test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What do you mean? She's awake? Okay, I'm sorry. Alrighty. How long a bull run lasts? Normally the end of this year. That's normal. This time, there is a strong argument for why it could be different. Very strong argument. I guess my daughter's struggling to go to sleep, so I might have to go in there and help her fall asleep, which would mean I would be getting off stream. I'm hoping to get through the rest of these, but if my wife keeps struggling to get the baby down, I might have to end early. So I would say sorry about that, but we've covered a lot of tokens so far, so I'm not really sorry. All right, checking out the 4-hour time frame. Nothing to call home about. We could just see it come down and get a back test. So no real big deal. We do have a supply line that we can work off of. Right here. So even if we do lose the supply, take care of them kids. Well, the wife's doing it right now. And I will go in there if I need to. But she's doing her thing. So hopefully it works out. Take care of the family first. I always do. She told me she was going to try again. I'm going to trust her. It's fine. Well, this is neat. We'll be here still. No. Trying to get the daughter to sleep. It's like, I got to hold her for... Usually it's about 5 minutes. And then she'll end up basically chilling out. And then she'll go to bed. But yeah, we'll see how it all goes. So yeah, this thing, I could see it come down, but I feel like this is probably some form of harmonic that I just don't understand fully. And yeah, we could see it fall back down just a little bit, but as long as you're in this little structure, you're okay. Problem is, it is upsloping, and you would expect it to fall to the downside. If we do start falling to the downside harshly for Jasmine, this thing could go all the way down to like 1804. But I'm expecting 3167 to hold as support. If you can manage to break outside of this and go to the upside, 7089 is your target. Wait for the consolidation, see what ends up happening, get a breakout, get a back test, do something. But while you're in this structure, there's no telling where this is going. Up or down, sideways, whatever. So we're in a wait and see type situation. Your 1 hour time frame is showing bearish divergence, so you're expecting a bit of a pullback. What could happen is a 50% pullback coming down to 3635. You already started, get your first lower high, and then I'd say, all right, we're going down. And you could just start shorting the heck out of it, possibly getting like a 10% move to the downside or something. Something like that. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. That's Jasmine. Moving along, we're going to check out Bonk. Take a quick peek at Bitcoin. Bitcoin's still down. Quick peek at Doge. Doge trying to come up. Bonk or Doge or neither? Can I look at MND? Sure. I don't think I'm gonna get to Squid Games. Damn it. I'm gonna have to go to sleep. Anyways, check it out. Bonk. We are holding support pretty well. We're just consolidating to the downside. All right, wife's telling me don't end early, saying the baby's taken care of. All right, I'm going to believe her. But I swear she sends another text, I'm going to be like, deuces, y'all, I'm out. All right, looking at the 1 hour. Looks like normal consolidation. Looking at your 4 hour. You had your bearish divergence. Huh. I really hope you don't have hidden bearish divergence right now. That would be terrible. I don't like how high your relative strength is right now. Oh shit, you do have it. Motherfucker. Milk, thank you so much for becoming a member. I appreciate you. Thank you. Not only top super chat of the night, but also becoming a member. Milk, thank you. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate it. Thank you very much. I watched Squid Games for the first time the other day. Weirdo show ever. It is a weird show, but man, do I enjoy it. You guys remember that old show where like you had people doing wild and crazy events trying to win money? It was like late at night. It was in like Adult Swim or something. All right, the worry I have for bonk right here is because of this high. So right here to here. We are seeing it on bonk as well. The hidden bearish divergence. And now the first lower high. That's not good. We're a bit bearish on bonk. A lot of things looking bearish right now. Hidden bearish divergence is no good. Hey, my bad. Didn't realize you only do crypto when I asked you to look at a stock. Oh, no. Solo Dolo. I don't only do crypto. It's just I never, like, usually I won't get stock questions. So no, I don't just do crypto. Looking at stocks is way easier than looking at crypto, I'll be honest. Zero Bro, we'll check it out. Z-E-R-E Bro. We'll check it out. You watched season 2 already? I'm trying to finish season 2. I haven't yet. But yeah, Solo Dolo. I don't just do crypto. It's the main thing people ask for, especially because their charts are way more exciting. Stock is so easy. It really is easy to read stocks. Especially in comparison. I'll go 20x on a random meme coin with like 2 million in volume for the day. That's really hard. Looking at a stock with millions and it moves slower than dirt. Super easy. Super easy. Alright, we got two downward targets. It's an AI agent on Solana. Oh, okay, cool. I don't know. As long as it's trading on an exchange, I can look at it. So, let's just say on a bullish case, we might see, wow, that's a lot of downside. I might want to short bonk. Holy shit, that's a lot of downside. On a more bullish downside case, we'd be looking at 21% downside, getting a 786 based off those lows we took earlier. Or you get an 886, which is 24% downside, but you do also have support sitting right down here, 34% downside. However, if things get real nasty, we have another target sitting down. More than likely, you'd test your next level of support, getting a 53% retracement on bonk. That 4-hour hidden bearish divergence could get real nasty. And I know there's going to be somebody, there's no way it could fall 50%. And then all I say is like, are you sure? Like, are you positive on that? Because it already took 60%. Like, it's not really that big of a deal. What's another 53%? No big deal. What program you using? for your chart. This is TradingView. TradingView.com. You can get all the charts that you like. All of them. All right, so that's bonk. Let's go ahead and check out Pepe. Actually, for Solo Dolo, I'm gonna jump into the stock. It's literally the only stock on the list right now. Let's go check it out real quick. We looked at it the other day. So Cooler Technologies. All right. We did get the breakout. Great. Awesome. We got a rough day today. Oh boy. Rough day today. You only got a 4% gain after finding resistance at 381. That is too bad. Nice. This should be cool. Been a while. So, yeah, looking at your daily, coming out of that bonk 1 hour green dot. Oh, that's good. Hopefully all that bearishness doesn't play out. That 4 hour looks bad. Looks real bad. So Milk, that's a hard thing to say. I don't always look at the 4 hour for trends. If I'm day trading, I go from the 1 hour down. If I'm like trying to make trades that are happening throughout the day, I'll find a trend on the 1 hour and then I'll trade based off either the 3 minute or the 5 minute. But for like normal trades, yeah, I do like to use the 4 hour on crypto. I really do. When it comes to stocks like this, right now we're just having consolidation. As long as we stay above 282, we hold above it, or even 190. Oh, that's what I said before. As long as we stay above 194, fantastic. We could see this thing rally up to $6.66, or even $8.16. So this is looking just fine right now. I would expect over time, you should see it come back down to 194. Just as a bullish back test before seeing more higher prices. And the sole reason is because you broke it and you never back tested it. That's the only reason. Not saying it has to do it, but it would be a really good thing for more bullish upside. Let's just say you did get that back test. You're then looking for this to go up 238% to possibly 324%. So that's what I see out of this one. But your weekly's overbought. Wait for it to consolidate. Your daily, it's not overbought anymore, but you're already finding resistance. It's looking just fine. We can readjust this out here because we did find so much resistance today that we're expecting the downtrend to continue. If we look at your 4 hour time frame for this one, you're in neutral territory after trying to pop up. Could see it roll on over. Makes sense. Thanks, bud. I got in at 16 cents. Well, you're doing just fine, aren't you? Fantastic. Well, yeah, getting a nice bullish backtest would be really good for you. Your 4 hour could come down a lot deeper. Could get you ready. Yo, what is up? Get Suga Tensho. Bleach. That's what it's from. Bleach. What's up? How you doing? Welcome in. Couldn't think of where that was from for a second. That was kind of wild. I was like, I've heard that so much. All right, let's take a look at Bonk one more time. You're saying green dot on the 1 hour? You sure? You sure? You're getting a green dot? That was me. Wrong account. Oh, okay. What's up, Daniel Thomas? How you doing? You're right. Trending 4 hours better. I need to trade the 8 hour green dots even better. An 8 hour. I never even look at the 8 hour. Honestly, I really don't. This channel going to really busy soon. Excitement, info, and I don't know about excitement. Especially when I start getting tired. The excitement goes away. I know you probably... Ah, Jesus Christ. Close finishing, bro. Can you squeeze in Kovu? I'd appreciate it massively. Daniel Thomas, you actually just jumped the line. So, yeah, we can check it out. Just so all the other members know, Daniel Thomas is slightly better than you. He has gotten the level 2. But, yes, we will check out Kovu. Austin, hey, bro. Have you heard of Kovu? Oh, Austin, yeah, Daniel's already here. You don't have to, you don't have to shill the same way. We look at the Kovu chart pretty often. Don't worry, Austin. We're going to check it out. Austin Reeves, you sound like a superhero. Not even going to lie. All right, so, yeah, getting a green dot on this, probably because you're getting the 3 higher lows. I would see why you get a green dot. For it to pump, though? Are you sure? I don't think it's going to pump how you think. Your 15-minute and the CCI is telling you you're going to roll over. This doesn't look great. Yeah, we'll see what Bonk does by the morning. I'm expecting downside for Bonk. All right, Kovu. Checking out Kovu. Looks like we did not see upside. So the upside did not happen. That 50% we were hoping for really didn't happen. We just kept going down. So, appreciate you, bro. It's gone into the tightest accumulation channel. It's turned me on. Whoa, calm down there. Don't get turned on too much, because you're going to look at it just like that. You got a huge partnership kicking off 24 hours. Well, that might be a good catalyst for you while you're sitting on top of support. That would be really good, because you are looking for, even as a bearish 5-0. This channel is your favorite crypto live. Well, I appreciate the kind words. So even on a bearish 5-0, you could see Kovu going up 52% from where you're sitting. And that's bearishly. So that's the bad side. On the good side, though, if this actually is good, and you do get a confirmed breakout with a back test, and people don't start losing their shit selling early, you might see this thing rally up as high as 314%, going up to a lot of zeros followed by 6791. So yeah, we got a lot of fibs here to work with. We got a lot of downtrend to work with. It's just, you are putting in higher lows, and I cannot deny that. You are putting in your higher lows. You had a former breakout from this downtrend. That is where you get that bearish 5-0 from. So I'm going to bring it up right here. You were falling hard. You broke above it. You're consolidating, and it looks like you're getting ready for another leg up. If I do pull the fib on it, your bearish 5-0. Oh shit, we actually hit it. That's too bad. We bullish? Altcoin Academy, I am so bearish on Bitcoin. It's not good. You should probably take me into the woods with a girl, because a girl would prefer a bear rather than a man. That's how bearish I am out here. So yeah, Kovu is doing a good thing though. You did hit the bearish 5-0. You came back down. You did not get an 886, but you did get the 786. So this is really good. Mario Knopfel and his 1 million monthly listers might get us up 300%. Wow. 1 million monthly listeners. That's crazy. That is crazy. Why do you call it bearish 5-0? Kind of pick up on term. Trying to pick up on terms. Okay, so what's likely to happen whenever you see a sharp downtrend? Oh, that's where I got it. When you see a downtrend and you get a break of the downtrend, you will first see most likely 50% in the direction you fell from. So in this case, from the high to the low, you have fallen all this way down. Now you're consolidating, trying to change your trend. So therefore, your 5-0, bearish 5-0, is looking at 2532. The idea is from where you're sitting, you could rally up to that, which is sitting at 52% upside. And from there, on the other side, you would then come down to test and or set a higher low to then set a new uptrend in order for the price to keep going higher. You got a lot of Pepe and Pang. Nice. Like a median. It is definitely like a median. Yes, like the median. Congrats on 1K, by the way. Big Altcoin Academy, thank you so much. It feels good to finally have the 1K, but now we're focused on the 10K. You make it sound so easy. Austin Reeves. If I understand something, I should be able to teach it. Otherwise, I don't truly understand it. So then I'd have to learn more and shut the hell up. That's basically what I think. Your TA's goated. I wish it was goated. But yeah, even on a bearish case right now, as long as you break out, you're looking for that nice 5-0. The idea here of what should happen if you do have a market maker is you come up, you come down, come up, higher low, and then take off. So that's the idea of what should happen. It doesn't have to happen that way because you guys are a meme coin. You guys are lower market cap. So all of this could change, but surprisingly, you guys have been following TA really well, which I'm thoroughly surprised by. But here we are. Are you bearish on everything as well? Not everything. When I'm bearish on Bitcoin, I'm extremely biased to the bearish side, and I will constantly be searching for bearish things. So there's a big bias in there. But like tonight, XTZ Tezos surprised the ever-living daylights out of me because it doesn't look bad. Why are you bearish on BTC after that pullback we just had? It's because of the lower high that we just had and the hidden bearish divergence on the 4-hour time frame. You should never have higher relative strength while having a lower price. That should never happen. Otherwise, you're going to continue to the downside. BTC has to close at 103 for it to be bearish, right? No, not at all. It's on the 4-hour time frame that I see it. I guess for the educational purposes, we will go to Bitcoin real fast so I can show you guys on the 4-hour what I'm talking about. So on the 4-hour, let's take a look at where we were on the highs compared to where we are now. You can see this high back here. You can see this lower high. Now, if we look at our relative strength, you have a higher high on the relative strength. This gives us more room to fall to the downside, basically saying we had more buyers going into a lower price than we did at the peak. That is not a good thing. That is an indication we're about to see a nasty pullback, and it's going to be nasty. On the bullish side of things, we'll stop somewhere around 95,187 or even 93,495 to get a higher low. But also remember, we have already put in we put in a lower low. This right here, all bad. Beginning of a new downtrend. All bad. So that is why I am so gosh darn bearish on Bitcoin right now that I can't see it being a bullish situation. And now I'm looking at it as a downtrend. That we could very well see 14.55% downside going all the way to 87,264. This is a possibility. But Michael Saylor said it's going to 1 million. He said to buy the top. He always buys the top. And he just recently bought more. He's a great indicator, honestly. He really does buy the top pretty often. Do you recommend waiting to DCA, not financial advice? My DCA methods are a lot different than most people's DCA methods. I have an area in which I'm willing to DCA. As soon as the coin leaves that area, I do not DCA. I do not at all. So the fact that we're at these elevated prices with bearish divergence on the weekly and we have not back tested 71,269, me personally, I would not be DCAing. I would only be trading. Only trading when it comes to Bitcoin. Once we have our pullback, we reset our weekly indicators, then yeah, DCA away. It'll be great. It'll be awesome. But until then, nah. World's a stage, eh? World's a stage? What do you mean? I just want the whole market to dump so it can be over with. Exactly. Rip the band-aid off. Get it over with. But no, they gotta grind it out. They gotta make you suffer. Gotta make you suffer so then you keep DCAing and they can take more of your money. Do you give a recommendation on DCA out? I don't necessarily DCA out. I just sell off. Honestly, I just sell off because on the daily time frame, as soon as I see that first lower high, which Bitcoin is trying to do right now, I just sell off. When I see weekly bearish divergence, lower high on the daily, I'm out later. I don't know how long this downtrend's going to last. See ya. And I'll just wait for it to hit a level of support before I even think about, oh, hey, this might be a good opportunity. That's just how I do it. I don't tell everybody else to do that because, you know, they might miss out. So, yeah. Metis. Got it in the queue. Got you covered. We got to check out Pepe next. We looked at Kovu. RAI is literally 3 away. I got you. I'm glad you're still around, though. You are 3 away. The patience is amazing. I do love that. All right, so looking at Pepe. Do you keep up with macro news or just look at the charts? No, I definitely look at macro news. I look at macro news every single morning. Every morning. The only problem is, especially with like economic news or even Bitcoin news and stuff, the Bitcoin news, if price legitimately reflected the news that we've had over all these years, Bitcoin would already be at $1 million. Because all of mainstream would have gotten in long time ago. So it's like, as long as the institutions have an instrument to manipulate, no problem, Daniel Thomas. Hopefully you have a great night's sleep. I appreciate you coming in, as always. No, as long as the institutions have something to manipulate, they're going to manipulate the absolute dog shit out of it. So it's like, yeah, mainstream news. We have great news. It's bullish. It's awesome. Price goes down 10%. And it's like, well, what just happened? The news was that it was good. So you had a bunch of average people buy in. And when those average people bought in, the institutions dumped. They're like, great, we have liquidity now. Perfect. So that's the whole problem when you look at a bunch of news. It could really screw you over. Have I heard about the debt crisis and how Chin won't lend any more money and report coming out tomorrow? Yeah, the debt crisis for America is priceless. For the fiscal year of October, starting in October, fiscal year for the U.S. starting in October, we are already $400 billion in the hole. How do you do that? How do you pull that off? China, they're screwed. They keep trying to stimulate by giving money to their to all their manufacturing and real estate, and it's like, what are you doing? Just give it to the people so they can buy shit. Nah, we don't do it that way. It's like, oh, China, you're being dumb. The positive, though, China's in major deflation. So the fact that China's in major deflation, if the U.S. puts tariffs on them, it's still going to be cheaper than American goods. So manufacturing won't really even take a hit. It's going to be just fine. Looking at Pepe, did we get bearish divergent? Hold on. I don't know your political view, but I feel like they are trying so hard to make things hard for Trump to fix. Yeah, I'm all for Trump. I really am, but oh man, it is deliberate. It is deliberate. As soon as you heard Putin wanted to have discussions of stopping the war, as soon as Trump got elected, and then all of a sudden we're sending $6 billion to Ukraine to keep fighting. Excuse me? Russia just said they wanted to negotiate peace. And you... Okay. Alright, good to know. Good to know. It's so sad. But, hey, there are some people who think that side was right. And whatever. Bearish divergence played out. Pepe had bearish divergence and I missed it? God, that was subtle. Jerks? That was subtle. That was really subtle. Let's just raise this up right here. That makes even more sense. Damn, that's crazy. Trump will be the best president once he gets rid of the crypto tax, right? I honestly feel like they all should be investigated. Investigated? No, there's an easier way. I know it's a not so great thing people think when I say this stuff, but how about at the end of the term, based off how you did, we have a let's just call it a penalty of life. If you do a really bad job for the people and things are that much worse, we could put it to a vote. If now you suddenly are not allowed to live with the people anymore. Yeah, we'll say it like that for the YouTube algorithm. But yeah, no, I have very strong feelings about working in the government. It's like, let's make it to where they really want to help out people. Let's do that. And, you know, that would be a pretty good penalty if we could just vote on it and be like, oh no, I did such a bad job. People are going to want to get rid of me. Ugh. Poor you for president. No, I could never be president. I could never be president. Never. Yeah, I don't care about the American people that much. I guess I could be president. I don't think the people in power really care about us anyways. So maybe I could be. Who knows? This is what I see out of Pepe right now. Pepe, I could definitely see it fall somewhere around this 26%, finding support again. Even at the 26%, you would still have a higher low. This is what I see out of Pepe right now. Doesn't look good. Vance 2028. Vance is a good talker. I do like that. And he's not old. I do like that. But he's a very good talker. Very, very eloquent. I didn't really like Vivek in the way he talked because it reminded me way too much of Obama. And I was like, ugh, we've been burned by that guy before. I don't like it. Whoever told me green dot on Bonk, Bonk is falling. I was right. So Pepe right now, yeah, I could see it try to do its best to rally. It's just under the weight of Bitcoin more than likely falling, I don't think this is going to do very well. I really want to get in that Bonk short though. That is a lot of 20% downside. It's crazy. Dude, there's no coins to buy right now, all bearish. Once again, Bitcoin looks like it's going down. It's going to devastate a lot of altcoins. Sounds good to you? Right, Milk? All sounds good. I do like that Vance was in the military, though. That's kind of nice. If I hit this target on Kekius, I'm becoming a member. Okay, well, good luck to you, Bruiser. Good luck. $5 to 700. While the market's going down, you think it's going to go up. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Even on your 15-minute, Pepe is ready to fall. If you're trying to scalp trade Pepe, I would personally be looking at something in this realm. Stop loss right above this wick high at 2141 and profit taking level anywhere between 1925 and 1873. That's how I would personally be looking at Pepe. You could see this thing go down 6 to 8.72%. Bearish on Pepe. I was bullish on Turbo. Now I'm... I was so mad today when it broke support. Checking out Turbo. And then we have the much anticipated RAI. So Turbo. Great breakout. It had this level of support right here on the 15-minute. Sitting at like 100507. but then it broke down from it, and now it bearishly backtested. That's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I had to get out of my long. I was so mad. And now I'm looking at the possibility of 19% downside and looking at this as a false bullish breakout. I, however, did the terrible thing and didn't even pay attention to the fact that we technically have bearish convergence. Going to sleep with the longs closed, high def, probably smart. Probably smart. Get some good rest, though. We do have more economic data coming out tomorrow. It should shake up the markets a bit. Should be fun. Should be fun. We got to enjoy the volatility while we have it. Whether it be up or down, we can make money from it. Also, anybody who's new to the chat, new to the channel, we do have a free Discord. If you guys want to join the Discord, you're more than welcome. You get to find all the different insights. But also, if you happen to be in the stock world, on the chart requests, just start requesting more stocks so that I can start being more clued into all the stocks. Because, like, I'm really plugged into the crypto world. The stock world, it's hard for me to even know what's really good to invest in. Right now, the one that caught a lot of people off guard that I'm saying is like my baby is Intel. And yeah, most people just started laughing when they're like, "You're buying Intel? That's stupid." And then I look at the chart, I'm like, the chart looks amazing. And they're supposed to be getting a giant factory this year. I don't understand why people are bearish on it. But you know what? I'm just not that stock guy, so I guess we got to move this out to here. Yep, we could see this thing fall 19%. Turbo looking rough. Downtrend intact. 2 bearish tests at resistance. Tough. ENJ. DWK, we will look at it. RAI is coming in next. We have been live for 3 hours and 24 minutes. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit the like button. I would greatly appreciate it. New subscriber, Our Sun Solar. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Alright, so RAI, we are seeing the pullback. It is pulling back so much. Oh, you didn't even make it to the 3618. Loser. Anyway. Let's get some levels here. You have 1 level on the weekly. 1. We'll do our best. So, looking at the daily. Oh, man. Congrats on the 1K. Thank you so much, DWK. I appreciate that. It was a tough road, but now we need to get up to that 10K. That is the next goal. We're going to keep going live every single day. Every single day, damn it. All right, 4-hour time frame. We got a nice downtrend that is formed. Should break soon-ish, maybe? Tried to break. Oof. Isn't it better to hold your bags on good coins until they just go back up? Some conviction. Sure. I want to short virtuals, but it's burnt you so bad. I understand the feeling. I would say sort of, Milk. I don't do that. I forgot, Milk. Is this your first bull run? So I don't do that for one reason. It's not my first bull run. If I see an altcoin that looks like it can go down so much percentage, or it shows weekly bearish divergence, if I see weekly bearish divergence on an altcoin, I instantly sell it off. I don't even think twice. I just, oh no, that looks terrible. On a weekly candle close? Oh shit, that first red week. Sell. Don't even care. Don't care if it goes up. Don't care nothing. I'm just going to look at it a few months later and see if it's a good chance to buy. So, yeah, no, that weekly bearish divergence, it's no joke. It is no joke. That thing can ruin your idea of crypto, because all of your favorite crypto in a bear market, it's going to lose 88.6 to 99% of value. Like every single one. Man, I gotta learn to read charts. Yeah. Subscribe to High Def. Thank you so much for the sub. But no, all those altcoins, it is so terrible. But noted, after I sell all of them off, guess what I'm doing on the back end? All that USDT, that is now working capital, okay? Because I'm going to actively short the shit out of those coins. I love the amount of money you make on the way down compared to on the way up. The way up's cool and all, but most of the time you miss the move. The way down, you never miss it. You see it coming, and you're just like, oh, give me those gains, baby. It's wonderful. So it's great to hold on the way up, but as soon as you see that weekly bearish divergence, get the hell out. Get out. It's terrible. It's bad. It's going to fall so much. It's going to be like this right here. Right here. This is a prime example. What? You're totally out crypto when bull run over. Not totally out. I'll have Bitcoin. So Bitcoin will be the main thing I hold. Some people would be like, oh, you're just a Bitcoin maxi. It's like, no, I prefer to only lose 50% and not have to pay taxes on all that, rather than losing 99% and hoping that the bull run comes around again in 5 years. Ugh, no. No, I don't want to do that. So like this thing right here, a bullish case is if you were to hold support here, but right now you're starting to fall. So right now, RAI, I'm expecting this thing to fall somewhere between 25 to 37%. So that's what I'm looking for this, based off your 4 hour, based off the level that was trying to act as support, being broken through now, and you're on a downtrend. So now I have to expect you're going to get the 786 to the 886. Alt's starting to be in the red right now. Bitcoin slowly dipping down. DZ, I've been bearish all night. Oh, Dogecoin, you're trying so hard to not fall. Just go, damn it. We're only up 1.2%, 1.4. What are we doing? On a 25x short. Ugh. Anyways, yeah, RAI could see this thing fall up to 37%, get a nice 886, and then let it run up. 2 steps, then 2 steps back. Yeah. Yeah, really, yeah. If this starts rallying, the bullish case, if it starts rallying, gets a breakout, holds the support at 9202, then you could see this thing rally. Could see it go crazy. But wait for that back test. Could see it get all the way up 77 to possibly 113% upside. So there is a bullish and a bearish case. Your 4 hour is literally in neutral territory. Your MACD showing a little less sell pressure. Let's see what your 1 hour is doing. How far away from I and J are we? 2. We are 2 away. Your TA is pretty decent, but you lost a lot of trades on here. I don't get it. Hey, man. It's because I'm trading live. When I trade live, it's a real problem. It's a real problem. It's kind of like whenever I do a copy trade, too. All those copy trades, God, it's so bad. I'm like cursed. I'm cursed at copy trading. It's so bad. But if you look at like my win-lose ratio on normal trading, when I'm just sitting here looking at charts, I'm like 80%. It is fantastic, but yeah, it's what it is. I haven't lost a Dogecoin trade yet. Haven't done it yet. But anyways, bullish case here. Looks like your 1 hour's trying to be bullish. Only problem I see is this 50 simple coming down on you. So you could still see a little pop and then fall down. Very possible to see that happen. See. We'll see. So yeah, we have a bullish and bearish case. Yeah, you got to be focused on the trade to win. I mean, sort of, yeah. I have to be focused, but also I have to like not think about looking at the chat or reading or the more clear my mind is to just look at every little detail on the chart, it makes it a lot easier for me to make a trade. It makes it a lot easier. The more that's happening around me, then it's like, oh, okay, because normally what happens is I have a bad stop loss. That's really what happens. I have a bad stop loss, I get stopped out, and then I'm like, oh, well, shit. And then I look at it later, I was like, I'm an idiot. It didn't even test support. And then yeah. Like I'm getting so bearish for tomorrow that it's kind of making me feel like maybe we're gonna get moved to the upside, because if I'm feeling this bearish, I know there's other people feeling just as bearish. So then, real easy to take out some shorts. Real easy to just liquidate the shorts, and then, oh hey, we have a breakout on our hands. So we'll see what happens. You made a few bucks off my TA? Well, I'm glad. So you look at the 4 hour for the trend is down. Sell your bag. No. Let's look at vet. Porky, can I do H bar? Sure. Dude, I'm bearish. Yeah, yeah, we'll look at H bar. We'll get to it. All right. So what I like to look at is if we go out to the weekly. Wow. Do we not have it here? Holy shit. Not here. It's ripping right now. Up 400%. I'm surprised. 400%. Did you say you went 200x on it? That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, vet's not showing it. We'll look at what showed it last. I know Bitcoin's showing it. Your brain is cramping right now. So no, whenever I find hidden, if I find bearish divergence on the weekly, so I gotta zoom all the way out to the weekly, and if I see bearish divergence, I sell off instantly. Everyone that trades live in my book has balls. I applaud you for doing it, win or lose. $5 on 50x, that was the max leverage. Got you. No, trading live isn't that bad when you have a smaller audience. I could imagine someone with a larger audience, they can't do it. They really can't, because you never know who's watching. And it's like, I'm going short. Real easy to get stopped out if you have a whale that's sitting there just chilling, just like, yeah, let's ruin his trade. It's like, oh god. Jerks. So let's see if we saw it back here. We probably saw it back here. Oh god, you did something worse. Oh, never mind. Wow, you didn't even get it back here? Oh yeah, you did. Oh, hell yeah, you did. Oh, I take it back, you didn't. Wow, this thing went into a full bear market without having bearish divergence on the weekly? Damn, vet be strong. Larger picture, oops, was 30 seconds behind live. Oh, that's pretty funny. Evil whale. How you make all this money on long or shorts doing don't get it, sorry. What's all this 50x etc? Oh, Milk, what he's doing, he's up 260% on Kekis long. Did all of you guys take this Kekis long? I mean, geez. I said it could go up. I didn't think it was going to be that crazy. Y'all are wild. People will hate. You are a human, right? That's true. I'm human. Everybody loves to hate. It's fine. So, Milk, what we're talking about is leverage. So, let's just say, for instance, they're using $5. What they're doing in their trade is they're deciding to put 50 times leverage into the trade. So multiply 50 or $5 by 50, and now every 1% that asset moves, it will either be, if it's in their direction, you make 50%. If it's not in their direction, you lose 50%. It is a form of gambling while trading. I'm gambling. Don't do as I do. That's true. He is gambling, but noted, he's responsible gambling. He's doing it with $5. It's nothing crazy. Not that big a deal. All right, vet on the weekly. You look perfectly fine. You're above your 200 weekly moving average. On your daily looks fine too. This is just bullish consolidation. What the? All right, cool. Vet looks really good. Wasn't expecting that. Looking at your 4 hour. Oh, of course. 4 hour has to show a little bearish divergence. Why the heck not? It's dumb. So yeah, you might see this thing retrace down back to 4426. You're at the top of a range right now, showing bearish divergence on the 4 hour. Would not be a surprise in the least if you ended up coming down to support again, setting a third higher low, and respecting this uptrend. Would not be a bad thing at all. So if you do come straight down, touch some support, I would expect a lot more. I mean, like a lot more upside. Holy crap. A lot more upside. I'm expecting 9686 as your next target, as long as you stay above 4426. That's phenomenal. 50x on $5 if liquidated. Have to lose more than $5? No, if he gets liquidated, he loses $5. So he's literally just gambling $5. Either he makes money or he just lost a store-bought chopped salad. Yeah. That's really all it is. But that's what he was talking about. If this caucus trade pans out, he'll turn his $5 into $700. All right, so VeChain looks like it's ready to do some things. Oh, don't worry, I didn't forget. It's just the queue is so big. It's so big. We got Injective, we got Caspa, we got Hive, we got AU, ROR, PMW, ADA, MND, and then we got yours. Isolated trade with stop loss. Yeah, perfect. And then after yours, it's Metis, ENJ, and HBAR. So yeah, that's legal? Yeah, it's legal. It's totally legal. It's the most legal form of gambling. So yeah, got a bit more on this list, and hopefully I can finish afterwards. But Vet looking really good. Maybe it falls 15% before going up 118. Looks great. GRU bigger ICP. We'll check it out again for you. So anything that I'm doing a double look at, understand we're going to look at it very briefly. Just is what it is. So Vet is good. I mean, it has 15% downside. Let it find some support first. I would not recommend taking out any longs tonight, honestly. And considering data comes out really early in the morning, it might not even be good to take out any shorts. Like, maybe just sit on your hands for the evening and get a good night's sleep. It might be a good idea. Because, like, even my Dogecoin trade here, all we've been doing is trending sideways. That is it. How to do people end up exposing their higher risk? I've seen horror stories with leverage. I haven't experienced it. Well, it's good you haven't experienced it. But most people who have horror stories with leverage is did I do Hive Mapper already? No, I have not. I have to do Injective, Caspa, and then we're on Hive. I thought liquidated meant your $5 was also multiplied into the loss. No, that's the best part about perpetuals. You only lose the $5, especially if it's isolated. I see some YouTube always shilling ICP. Oh, it's not a shill. ICP is a real project. right now is actually a terrible time to trade. That's true. That is true. I probably won't hit your target. But if it hits 1,000%, I'll be happy. Nice. Yeah, guys, listen, just wait till tomorrow. You will see opportunities. It's true. Isolated perpetuals? Yeah, you isolate them. So it's solely just that one trade. Whatever money you put into that single trade, that's all you're risking. The horror stories come from cross. When they cross it into their whole portfolio, and then it just doesn't go the way they think it will, well, that's when it drains out your portfolio and you lose everything. I think that is a terrible way of trading, but hey, some people do it. Not giving back what I have made today, 300. Not a bad day, high def. Not a bad day. Oh, I think one of my best days was like a 10K day. The market was moving, and I made like 3 trades in the day, and I was like, oh shit. I stopped trading for 2 days after that. That's what I thought I had to pay. The 5 times 50x? No, it's only $5. Mitigate and be responsible. Thanks for helping mitigate and be responsible. Always be responsible with your gambling habits, all right? Always be responsible. Let's move on. Let's get into the rest of these. It's already 11:51 on a Monday night. Jeez, and I gotta be at work at like 8:30. Ugh. Goodness. All right, Injective. Off the fantastic news, this thing is looking great. It is now officially the most deflationary crypto in the crypto space, apparently, with their new upgrade. I don't know what they're doing, but they're burning tokens left and right. So honestly, the TA on this one's going to be really, really hard to think of. So I'm not even looking at the 4-hour for this. I'm going to focus in on the 15-minute, because I think the 15 minutes is going to give us the insights we want. So right now we did have bearish divergence, but we have reset already, and we're trying to start a new uptrend, or we're going to continue down. Currently, our downtrending level of resistance on Injective is this right here, but look at how bullish this consolidation is. If you end up pulling a fib on this, you would be looking for upside. Maybe, just maybe, you get a pullback down to your 50% retrace, sitting at 24.71. I'm thinking it's unlikely that you actually get it. I know it's weird for me to say because I've been so gosh darn bearish all night, but this is going off of a news-driven catalyst, while they do plan on burning more tokens than ever, so essentially artificially inflating their price. We could see this thing rally up to resistance, sitting at 27.78. If you break above, you're looking at 29.23. Leverage trades had to be on perpetuals. I didn't say they have to be, but yeah, they're on perpetuals. What's the next step for the market? Pullback? I would expect a pullback. But remember, we have a bunch of data coming out this week. We could get it to push up until Thursday, and then it could pull back. But Wednesday is the big day, the big hurdle. We have FOMC minutes coming out on Wednesday. RAI is starting to break out. Nice. If the bullish case goes, whoo, enjoy those gains. Enjoy it. But wait for the back test. Don't get overly excited, because it could roll over and lose support. So that back test is going to be really important. All right, but yeah, looking at INJ, this thing could start rallying hard based off the 15-minute. Do I like Fox? Like Fox News? Is that what you mean? I don't care either way about Fox News. Just upsloping consolidate. Jeez. Looks so gosh darn strong. Let's see if the bears can push this thing down. I think they're going to fail. So if you manage to break above and stay above 27.78, you're looking for $40. You're on major breakout watch for Injective. If you do come to the downside, if things get a little nasty and ugly, first target would be 24.71, second target 23.40. Shape Shift Fox. Oh, I don't even know what that is. I have no idea what that is. That's funny. Yeah, no clue. Checking out Caspa. What is perpetuals? I remember shapeshift. Perpetuals, it's like what I'm doing here. So perpetuals, you basically load your account up with USDT or USDC, whatever your exchange wants you to use. And then let's say I wanted to enter a leverage trade. I would go over here, pick my leverage, pick my direction, and then you could either limit buy or market buy. And then you just decide how much you want to throw in there. You pick open, a short, or a long. Perpetuals are the way that you can make money to the downside, as well as to the upside, but the real way you're supposed to use perpetuals, why it was essentially brought up, was so that you could hedge your bets based off your holdings. So as long as you had long-term holdings, if the price started going down, you could bet the price was going to go down, so you could actually make money to then put into the project later. That's the proper usage and the proper hedging method, but nobody uses it like that. Everybody just out here gambling. 85K Bitcoin this month? Maybe. I don't know. I'm really bad with time frame. So that's why I don't do options too often in the stock market. I'm really bad with time frame. I need to get better at that. I need to figure out a way to be able to do that. But we'll see. If it gets done this month, oh my goodness, that would be amazing. Because then we would be in the most bullish time ever. That's a covered call. Is that the term for it? A covered call? Can you do a video about perpetuals? Sure. I guess so. It would be a short video. So how you get liquidated? The price goes down past your liquidation price. So let's say Dogecoin here. Let's say if I did not have a stop loss. If Dogecoin were to go past the price of 40572, that would liquidate my trade and it would essentially send this count to zero. Because noted, I'm only betting right now, what, like $14. I'm only betting $14 on this trade. Noted, with FOMC minutes coming out tomorrow, with me thinking things are bearish, I'm about to load this thing up with some money tomorrow, and then I'm going to take it out before stream. So yeah, I'm looking forward to doing that. But I think tomorrow there's going to be a lot of money to be made. Oh, Caspa. So Caspa is in an interesting spot. It's in my accumulation range. Anything above 99409, hyper bullish for Caspa. Reason being is because you had a weekly downtrend that you broke out of. It depends on where the market's going, Milk. Depends on where the market's going. There's no such thing as a better or worse. There is just market movement. No such thing as better or worse. Markets will just go up or down. The sooner you can take your emotion out of any of your trades, the better you're going to do in your trading. So that's why I can so openly say something can fall like 30%, and then I'm like, yes, and I'm getting excited about it. It's because I know I can make money from it. So whether it's going up or down, I'm excited. Have a good night, DZ. Sleep well. Hopefully we see you in here tomorrow for some more DGen updates. So yeah, Caspa did a great thing. Broke out of the downtrend on the weekly. Back tested as support. Now you're starting a brand new uptrend. Caspa is built different. Sin, the list gets better. We'll check out Sin. Gotcha. We're nearly at 4 hours Almost hitting midnight. Oh, it's just about a new 4-hour candle too. All right. Anyways, ooh, Caspa did an amazing I'm super bullish on Caspa. This is good. This is really good. We got an 886 retracement, and now we're starting to go up. I'm going to be king of $5 bets. Do it. Do it. Be the best. Be all you can be. So now Caspa is setting a brand new uptrend right now. So we can look at this like this right here. Here is our brand new uptrend. Beautiful to see that. And now we can see where this price should go, provided we just maintain above the supply line. So Caspa, we could see this thing rally pretty darn good, going up somewhere between 21.2264 and 242042, setting a new all-time high at either one of these levels. It also lines up with your trending fib tool, which would say your 618 or your 786. So Caspa looking super bullish. Super bullish. You could see a little bit of a downturn, but no big deal. No big deal. 4 hours trying to catch some bids. No biggie. You're all up in them moving averages. All up in them moving averages. 1 hour trying to go down further. They're really trying to hold it down, but I think they're going to fail. I think they're going to fail. That's what I see out of Caspa. Lots of upside potential. Let's wait for it to flourish. Also, they have a new meme coin on their network called Comet or something. If you guys are a part of the Discord, you will end up being able to see that. Welcome into all the new Discord members. Welcome in. All right, we're going to try and speed run a little bit because I'm getting tired. All right, I'm getting tired, so we're going to start flying through some of these. We got Hive next. Hive. So for Hive, we got the nice little breakout on the 1 hour. We do have bearish divergence. That's kind of annoying because, oh wait, no. Oh yeah, we do. Bearish divergence. So we could see this thing pull back a little bit. Just a wee bit. And I would personally be looking for something around the 5.0 area. So maybe we come back down to like 5.3, 5.1. Could be a very strong possibility here. That could be a 16.93% downside. Could see some downside on Hive. Checking out your 15 minute. 15 minute, we do have the bearish divergence playing out as well. That's too bad. Yeah. Lots of bearish divergence. Pullback imminent based off the indicators. If we do start going up, it'll be shocking. But we could do it. Bullish case scenario, if you break above 76, is that there? It's not like the all-time high. No, it's not. So bullish case scenario, if you happen to break 76.70, you could see the price go up to 125.54. What I'm seeing at a Hive. So let's move along. Jeez, I didn't realize this list was so big. AUROR. AUROR. Oh man, glad tomorrow's members only night. Members only night. I know some of you are going to be mad about it, but Tuesdays and Thursdays are the members only chat where only members can drop in requests. Don't you worry though, it is still jam-packed with plenty for you guys to chew on when it comes to different trade setups that I'm looking at. And yeah, you guys get to reap all the rewards from that. Thoughts on Kekius Maximus? Hey, El Bruiser, is Kekius still going up? I said it would go up. I just forgot what I said it would go up and how high and stuff. Hey, don't even worry about Zebro. I do TA myself. It's going down. Oh no. How far am I? I'm a little far from it. Not me. How do I become a member? Oh, it's just joining the channel. There's a link that is in the description, but also right next to my name on this channel, you can see the little button that says join, and that's where you can become a member. It's consolidating right now. Nice. Get your rest, bruv. Don't worry, I will. We're gonna keep going. Pump might be over. Oh no. You made 10 bucks? Damn, you got 200%. Not bad. That's not bad at all. That's when you get to go to bed feeling happy. You're like, yeah, we made some gains, baby. I like waking up to gains, so that's why I'm gonna try. Oh my goodness. Doge is catching bids? What are we doing? Market's so weird. Anyways, what was my train of thought? Daily, you're sitting pretty neutral. You're in between two levels, which is kind of annoying. Going into your 4 hour, yeah, you're just neutral AF. Oh my goodness gracious. Alright, so you do have a downtrend here, but you also have an uptrend. With these, you have kind of like a 50-50%. Are you going to go up? Are you going to go down? You kind of don't know. Could be up, could be down, but symmetrical triangle all the same. What has been happening lately, when you find these little triangles after pulling back pretty sharply, you see it pop to the upside. That's what's been happening lately, but noted still could go down. So anyways, if it does go up, I'm looking for a bearish 5-0 first, where this thing could possibly go up 27%. If it does go straight to the downside, you already almost got to that 618, and this thing could fall all the way down to 1547. Those are your bullish and bearish cases right now for this thing. We'll have to wait and see what happens. Alright, moving along. PMW. It's on Sol, apparently. Oh, prove mom wrong. That's funny. I posted this inside of the Discord today. It's currently down like 14%, but I was amazed because I was like, wow, is that honestly like 3 rise and valleys on the 4 hour? So it's a weird thought. This is a meme coin. It is currently at a $300,000 market cap. If you guys want to check it out, you can. Check it out in Discord. I have the website in there. I made a video. The video's on the channel. Go look at it. Anyways, we're not really going to do any TA on that. We're going to go into ADA. So ADA right now, pushing up. What the fuck? Alright, it is pushing up. Surprisingly, trying to break out. Really? We're trying to break out. Also, Doge, are you screwing me over here? Doge might be trying to screw me over also. It's crazy. What crazy, crazy times in the market. Checking out the 4 hour. 1 hour wants to go up. Holy shit. You could see ADA trading at $1.1772 sooner than later. You have 200 followers, but they must be whales? Oh, really? Nice. This is crazy. 15 minute. I don't like the 15 minute. Too high on that relative strength for a true breakout, but you can always start putting in some bearish div. Your CCI indicator is giving you all the reasons to sell, but man, they are trying to push this thing up, aren't they? Jinxed yourself, brubba. What? Oh man. But yeah, this thing looks weird. Looks weird. Looks like it wants to break out. Bullish case, you break out. You could see this thing trading at 119.37. Bearish case, you come down and get a 5-0. Oh, maybe it wouldn't even be that low. Considering I'm looking at the 15 minute. Maybe you come down to 103.74 and then pump up later. Who knows? We're going to have to wait and see if you get the breakout or not. But even your moving averages on the 15 minute are curving up. indicating uptrend is it's just up and going up. So yeah, the indicators want to tell me ADA wants to rally. That's a surprise, but you're pressed up against overhead resistance, so be careful on this one. Thanks for all the help. Good night. Have a good night. You never lose a Dogecoin trade. Remember that. I never said I never lose a Dogecoin trade. I haven't lost any normal trading on Bitcoin. Huh. I don't recall saying that, but hey, maybe I'll have to rewind and find it. If I did say that, well, probably wrong there. Here we go. Moving on. We're going to MND. 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 What the fuck is that? Oh no. Not on Polony X. Oh no. I hate this exchange, honestly. I hate this exchange. There's no volume on Polony X. I don't even know how they're listed on TradingView. But let's go ahead and try our best here. Wow, not many levels here on the weekly. Got one more to look at right there. Well, all that ever happens in between these two levels is straight up and straight down. You're at the bottom, so I would expect it to go straight up. That's fun. That's simple. Let's check the daily. Yeah, I tried. I don't even know what to make of this chart. It's trash. I hate this chart. There's no volume on it. There's no nothing. Maybe it gets up to 816. Maybe it doesn't. Moving on. Getting out of that. I don't like it. I like your TA. Straightforward and to the point. You got my vote? Well, thank you, GRU. Bigger. Appreciate it. I like to keep it straightforward. I just... when I see stuff like this, I can't do anything with that. It like hurts my eyes to look at it. Zeri bro. We are here. We made it. Interesting. So we had a breakout. Looks like we're coming in for a back test. Sweet. You're starting to flatten out on the daily though. You have a 50 simple. It's a great project though. Sorry, man. Oh no, it's fine. Why does it look like that? No, it's fine. It's that particular exchange. TradingView only has it on that exchange, so that's the only one I can look at. It's Polony X's fault. It's not yours. Nobody uses Polony X. Polony X sucks. So, it's really not your fault. See, I posted on Twitter. We dump now. It's pretty funny. NBD, what is up? How you doing? Coming in for the late shift. I see you. Currently, we do have a downtrend. We do have a demand line that could be acting as support soon. So let's see what happens here. You're low on your relative strength on the 4 hour, but you are not oversold. Checking out your 1 hour. Your 1 hour, same thing, not oversold. Maybe it gets a pop, maybe it doesn't. You also have bullish divergence on the 1 hour, so you could see this thing start rallying in the near future. Checking out your 15 minute. You do have bullish divergence on the 15 minute as well. So I would expect at a minimum, give me a bearish 5-0. At the minimum, give me a little bit, just a wee bit. 11% upside would be really nice, be really gracious. After that, I would much prefer if you got a confirmed back test. All good, just rolling the crypto roller coaster. It is really a roller coaster tonight, I'll tell you what. But what would make literally all the sense in the world to me would be something like this, where you pop up 11% and then you drop back down like 30% on zero, bro. But I do like the bullish divergence on both the 15 and the 1 hour, which are telling me you're going to get a little bit of a trend reversal here. Just a matter of how high you go from there. Your 4 hour does not have any type of bullish divergence, so don't expect whatever upness to last long. Just don't expect it. Also, if this is a part of your second leg down, could get real nasty real quick. So yeah, let's wait and see what happens on Zero Bro, but you could be popping up 11% sometime in the near future. Cool. Let's go to Metis. Metis. You came so darn close to your bearish 5-0. Why'd you stop? Oh wait, you hit that one. Damn it. Oh no. The Elliott waves didn't work out. I'm learning Elliott waves, or at least I'm a lot better at them now, but man, they do get invalidated really easily. I can tell why nobody really likes Elliott waves that much. It's just, they're frustrating. So, very basic, very easy. You had this long-term downtrend here. You broke out of the downtrend. You now can set up where the bearish 5-0 is. You're expecting price to reach right up here to 53.53. And then after that, would not be a surprise, in my opinion, to see Metis come back down to 41.80 just to confirm your level of support. If you were to do that and then get a higher low after, now you're thinking, ooh, this is a great uptrend. This is going to be amazing. We're going to go up like crazy. So that's what I see out of Metis just right now because you broke out. Noted, you are uptrending, but another thing you should probably pay attention to is this right here. The fact that you have just been getting devastated and you fall through this supply line pretty easily. So you could pay attention to that, or you could even pay attention to this if you're looking for downside potential. You're going to break that supply line and then it'll just start falling. And you'll be sad. And you're going to look for an 88% retrace based off that. So let's just do a little forecasting here. Let's say you do get the bearish 5-0. You would then be looking at it sort of like this, where you'd expect it to come down as a higher low, which would be really bullish, somewhere between 24 and 27% downside. That would still be a technical higher low. And then you could say, hey, trend reverse is here and we're going up. But right now, I do expect this thing to continue up to 53.48 or 53.53. One of those. You're consolidating pretty well in no man's land. Let's check out your 1 hour. 1 hour, you're in the bearish control zone. You just lost your 50 and 100 simple moving averages. Let's check your 15. 15 is giving you a little sign of bullish divergence already. So it could start popping to the upside any moment. Cool. That's Metis. I like it. Shorting Pith. It likes to reject 40 cents. Nice. ENJ, we're in our last 4, everybody. We're in our last 4. I can feel the home stretch. Alrighty. Looking at ENJ. Do I have lines here? Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, hold up. Do I like this? Thanks for the man. Oh, thanks, you're the man. No problem. No problem. I'm out here just trying to help everybody. One thing that kind of drives me nuts is when some people like to say, oh my gosh, you gotta buy this thing, and it's like at the top. Oh, it drives me nuts. So I'm hoping I can educate as many people as possible so that you never get caught up when the dumb money comes in and they're like, bro, you need to buy this S coin, it's gonna change your life, and it's already up like 1,000% or 10,000%. You're like, why would I Why would I put any money in that? Solid job tonight. I'm doing my best. I'm just getting sleepy. That's all it is. Wow. Huh. We're above resistance on a pullback. Nice back test, higher low. I like this. I like this. Do we have what I love the most? Do we? Hold on. Does this count? Does this count? Where was that at? Oh! Holy shit. Triple bullish divergence on the weekly? Damn. Okay. Now you just have a demand line to break out of, and this thing is set and ready to rock and roll. The E&J might actually pump. I'm not joking when I say it might pump randomly. It just might. Oh, man. And you might see it pump straight up to 44.31. Wild, wild, wild. Huh. Go figure. There's your levels. You're literally on a confirmed back test of support on the weekly, and you have room to run to the upside with triple bullish divergence. Checking out your daily ADA mini pump. Is that what happened? Because, yeah, it was weird. Did it break to the upside? Is it going to that 117? Let's get rid of this. That's beautiful. Is that like a bullish 5-0? No, it's deeper. Huh. Huh. Still going? Random trader? Yep, still going. Right after you sold it, thinking we're going down. Man, you're a champ. Thank you. No problem. No problem. I just have a few more. We just have to look over H-bar, ICP real quick. Then we got Sin, and then I'm done. I'm done. I can remove the shackles. You're on a confirmed breakout. All right, cool. So automatically E&J, I'm thinking you're going to go up. You got 3 levels to choose from. You got that right there, which is 39% upside. You got this right here, which is your overhead resistance. And then, of course, you also have this right here, which is slightly higher. 89% upside is possible on E&J. That's shocking, but yeah. It looks really damn good on the higher time frames. It just needs those lower time frames to agree. Your 1 hour wants to rally. Your 1 hour's trying to do it. It's trying. I mean, yeah, you do have bearish divergence, but let's not talk about that right now. Let's just talk about how you're holding a major level of support. That's great. This is great. I love it. So yeah, E&J. I like this chart. Very easy to set up a stop loss somewhere around this 2-2-2-1 level. Great area for a stop loss. This thing looks pretty nice. If you're on lower leverage, you can go with just below 2053. It's up to you, but I like it. I like it. All right, quick looks at H-bar. So let's see how much it did rally. Is it still going? It managed to break to the upside of the rising wedge. You're getting the short squeeze. It's going the distance. The hard target, 36,424. Hard target. H-bar's moving. I should have never closed that long that I had in earlier today. I just didn't believe. I didn't believe. And here we go. Move that out of the way. This was my target earlier today. Anywhere between the 33506 and the 34854. I got out of the trade because it was moving so darn slow. I didn't know that it would be like, hey, we're going to pump overnight and just do nothing all day. That's shocking. But hey, we're doing it. Why the heck not? Oh, and you're setting up bearish divergence right now. Oh, isn't that cute? Gotta love the bearish divergence. So yeah, that's great. We're going on up. Overhead resistance sitting at 36,424. That's what I see out of H-bar. Until you start falling, let it ride. Let it ride. ICP. ICP is trying to go up, maybe, possibly. Tried to fall down, now it's going up. I don't know. You have a bullish and bearish case here, and it's still bullish and bearish. There's no telling where this is going to go. Your 1 hour does have bearish divergence. You have consolidated down. It's a flip of a coin. Could go up or down. Wait for a break down or a break up. We're not sure. Is Dogecoin still pooping on my trade? Let's find out. Sheesh. It's going for my stop loss. It's doing it. We were in the green. Now we're not. So it does look like they're coming after the shorts tonight. Is Bitcoin going up too? Is that what's helping? Bitcoin isn't doing shit. It's going down. Huh. Interesting. Interesting develop. Wait, what's Ethereum doing? ETH negative. I don't know if that's up or down. I'm so confused with these alts right now. Why are they going up? No idea. But, hey, enjoy the waves. 15-minute shows it can rally. ICP looks like it wants to go up. First target I'd be looking for is 1325. Second target is 1390. Would I trust this move to the upside? Not really, because you never backtested 11096 after you broke out. Wouldn't really trust it, but hey, could happen. Could very well happen. We'll see what happens by the morning, but yeah, your 15-minute just pretty much reset instantly, and it's allowing you for more upside. They want to go up. What's Bitcoin dominance looking like? Let's check out SIN, then we'll check that out. Check it out, SIN. Oh man, Sin, you were broken out so well, now you're falling down. Looks like you want to break out again though. The nice thing about where Sin is sitting is you back tested 56.75. You then hit your bearish 5.0 already. You're starting to see a little bit of sell pressure, but you're trying to reset. So let's get rid of all of this noise here and just look at the bigger picture. What usually happens for Sin in between these two levels? Straight down, straight up, straight up. It's likely for it to go straight up, but you're already sitting at the bearish 5.0. Would be completely reasonable for it to come down to the 5675, backtest that support, and go up. The thing is, your 4 hour has this 50 simple pushing you up. So the trend is your friend till the end. Break the trend, then we'll talk. But right now, I mean, it literally is a flip of a coin if it's going to stay up or not. We will see. We shall see. But you're in no man's land for Sin. If you're not already in the trade, don't try and get in. If you're already in it, I would just put a stop loss in, probably down here at 6547, just in case you do want to go for that back test. You can just re-enter on support rather than floating around in space. So BTC.D, Bitcoin dominance. Yo, what's up, Alari? Alari, what is up? How you doing? Bitcoin dominance got a boost. Now it's starting to roll over. So this might be why our altcoins are starting to move. Please retest so you can buy more. Right? That is the right way of thinking of it. So yeah, it's weird because we're supposed to be in like the most bullish year for the crypto bull run. But man, there are a lot of things in here that looks to be bearish. But I don't know if it's because the institutions are in here and they just don't know how the crypto space normally operates and they're just messing things up. But since your third largest holding, wild. I should probably look at my holdings again and see what my biggest ones are. I think one of my largest holdings at the moment is probably I know Solana's up there, Bitcoin's up there, AVAX is up there, Phantom, which is now converted into Sonic, it's up there. I want to say Kava it's up there, but for all the wrong reasons. ADA's really moving. Nice. So yeah, Bitcoin dominance does look like it's coming down. ETFs are making this run so painful. It really is. What do I do for work? I'm a personal trainer. I've been a personal trainer for the last... Jeez. Almost 16 years. It's at 113. Nice. If it got that breakout, 117 is the first target. 117 is that first target. But if all the big caps are starting to move, oof. Oh, look at H-bar continuing its rally. Look at Doge real quick, rallying up. Jeez. I don't know where this little altcoin burst is coming from, but not really nice for my trade. You guys can see how tight of a stop loss I have based off the double top idea. Nice. Yeah, it's wild. I don't know why these things are moving, but I guess Asia likes them. Oh, and Bitcoin's joining the party. Well, that's a great way to ruin trades. Thanks a lot, Bitcoin. That CCI indicator is telling me I should sell more. Join the Discord and make gains both financially and physically. Yeah, I do have a section in there where if you do have fitness questions, I will answer them. So then I don't have to answer them live on stream. That's probably the number one place I don't want to talk about fitness is on stream talking about crypto. Let's see if I'm about to get stopped out. I mean, look at this CCI indicator. Oh my gosh. Last time we were this high, it pulled back sharply. Let's see what happens this time. Let's see if they're going for the stop out. Let's check out the liquidation map. Wait, is there one for Doge? Holy shit, there is. I probably should have looked at this first. The Dogecoin liquidation map. Man, they are going for the short. I didn't know that everyone saw what I saw. Son of a bitch. They're coming for me. There's 3.1 million sitting at just below my stop loss. Oh, man. That is wild. Oof. It is what it is. It is what it is. If I was a 100% trader, well, where would the fun be? It's fine. At least if I get stopped out now, I don't have to worry about a trade while I'm sleeping. That is an awful lot of shorts here, though. That's crazy. Last yawn of the night, right? Let's see if it gets me. Oh, don't retrace now. Come on, Doge. Come on, Doge. Do it. You got 10 minutes. I posted bearish on your Twitter, so I'll probably short it. I told you. Oh, goodness. That's funny. I believe. Gosh, my Twitter has like... It gets 0 traffic. I don't know how anybody grows on Twitter, honestly. It's so hard. Serious whales or bots follow you? I'm also trying to build a TikTok following. The TikTok space seems pretty easy just because I just drop in like, oh, hey, here's some latest data. All right, deuces. And they're like, oh, thank you. Well, that's all it took? Made a long on H-bar during night sleep? Wild. But they don't know you're here, right? That's funny. I just want to know if it's going to stop me out. Because, you know, you had a high that you have not been able to take over. My stop loss is just below that, just above that high. So you'd literally have to make a new high in this rally in order to stop me out. This is Asia time. It is Asia and UK. Yesterday saw it going down for liquidity. Thought afterwards will go up for the shorts. Went well. Oh yeah, it always does that. It always does some weird stuff. But then of course tomorrow, if we get bad data, we're gonna see the markets get nuked. It'll be awful. It'll just be like, oh no. But really big thing to notice on most things like Bitcoin, NASDAQ, things like that. Let's go out to the weekly real quick. And the thing that I literally cannot shake, I just can't shake it, is when you see this followed by the bearish divergence. That drives me nuts. That drives me nuts. I'm just solely waiting for this pullback. Noted, if it blasts off and it gets a higher high than this high, we completely cancel out the bearish divergence. But I don't like that. Kind of like we did right here. It canceled out the bearish divergence from this one right here. I mean, noted, we could be doing the same thing. Because we set this, we popped up, so we destroy... Oh my god. What if we are doing the same thing? What if this is this price action up here? That's a different way of looking at it. With every pump comes a dump. That's true. Yeah, you can see... from this high here, back here. This high here. Bearish divergence. You saw the pullback. And then you saw the continuation of the bearish divergence. Full bear market. You get to this high. Hidden bearish divergence? Really? No. I don't know. Hard to read that. I don't understand. I don't understand. But yeah, what if this little section back here is what we're in right now, and then we see another huge leg up? That would be kind of cool if that fractal were to play out. How big of a move was that? That was a 92% move. You just went long on ENJ? ENJ looks good. ENJ looked really good. 34% move to the upside if it's the same move. 137,000. Actually, we'd probably look at it like this. 140K. Just a thought, just an idea. Oh, Doge, you little turd nugget. Don't you do that. Don't you let me be right. Let me go to sleep in peace. What are you doing, Doge? Oh boy. Goddamn Doge. I tell ya. Some bullshit. Nice rounded bottom and everything. Two scenarios for me at the moment. Either pumps and dumps after the 20th, or it dumps soon and pumps on the 20th. Either way, I'm excited. Higher volatility soon to come. Yeah, I like that. I like the volatility. The volatility is nice because you know you can make some money on it as long as you can get the trades right. You can make a lot of money. I kind of would prefer a dump going into the inauguration day, because then we could pump after a lot higher. A lot higher. Well, all right, everybody. I'm going to call it a night. I'm getting tired. I'm really tired, actually. I appreciate each and every one of you for coming out. Thank you all for dropping all of your requests. Hopefully, I've given you a little bit of value out here. If you haven't done so, please like and subscribe to the channel. Also, join the Discord. It's free. If you're not a part of the Discord, I don't know what you're doing. Maybe drop in your favorite meme in the meme section. But, yeah, other than that, I'm jumping on out of here. I will see you guys tomorrow for members only night. And, yeah, outside of that, sleep well. Don't stress about the markets. Relax. No, thank you. No, thank you. And, yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy. Deuces. Much love. Till next time, keep your stop losses tight. Take it easy.